views expressed on Talk Real Solutions, hosted by Tyrone Thompson at talkrealsolutions.com, are the views of Tyrone Thompson and do not reflect the views of talkrealsolutions.com, YouTube, or etc. The content here belongs to Talk Real Solutions and its many contributors. Views and opinions expressed by all contributors belong to them and not talkrealsolutions.com or Tyrone Thompson, the host, or etc. All data and information provided on the site is for informational purposes only. Talk Real Solutions makes no representations as to accuracy, completeness, correctness, suitability, or validity of any information on this site and will not be liable for any errors, omissions, or delays in this information or any losses, injuries, or damages arising from its display or use. All information is provided on an as-is basis.
All right. Welcome to the show. This is Talk Real Solutions, and I am your host tonight, Tyrone Thompson. I want to thank you for tuning in. Today is February the 26th, what year is it? February the 26th, 2026. That shit fucked me up. But anyway, it shouldn't have, but it did. But that's what today's day is, and happy Black History Month. We got a little bit of time left, a couple of days left in Black History Month, and I hope you are recognizing this month for our heritage and history, our contributions to this country and the world as African Americans or Black people or descendants of slaves or whatever you're calling yourself, recognized in America. This month is set aside to recognize, our heritage. And I know currently today a lot of people is downplaying the significance of African Americans. They always have. But let us not forget who we are and what we did and what we contributed to this country, to society, and to the world for that matter. Not to stand on a pedestal or nothing, but there's a lot of things that a lot of society all over the world that has adopted from our culture, but we never get the rightful credit for any of that, So happy Black History Month. Hope you're celebrating and remembering how great we are. What's up, East Coast? How you doing, man? So I don't know, this week kind of shot by me. I actually looked at my clock today at 6 o'clock. I was like, damn, today is Thursday. I guess I need to go try to talk about some shit. I ain't did no research on nothing, but I'll try to touch on some of the stuff that, that crossed my way. We had the presidential State of the Union. That was a disaster. What else is going on? All over the fucking internet. It's Candace Owens. Candace Owens out there turning down Turning Point, and everybody is tuned into that. And I'm not gonna lie, I must confess, I watched her first episode, and it was interesting. I don't like Candace Owens. I do not like Candace Owens. Let me say this one more time. I do not like Candace Owens, but I can set aside my differences to appreciate the fact that she's tearing into those white racists at Turning Point USA and Erica Kirk. I just stand back. I can't do anything but watch the disaster happen. So you got that going on, and there's something on the internet about Corey Holcomb. Everybody's lighting into Corey Holcomb, rightfully so. And he's not taking it well. So he wants to sue everybody on the internet that's making YouTube videos about him. And I thought that was pretty interesting. Now I did dig into that some because I was interested. I said, why the hell everybody mad with Corey Holcomb? If you don't know Corey Holcomb, I put him on the screen here. He's a comedian. Uh, yeah, that is not him. I don't know how to spell his. Oh, there you go, right there. But he's a comedian. He's pretty popular. I can't take nothing away from the man's accomplishments or anything like that. He'd been in a couple of movies and all of that kind of stuff. And just like they always do, whenever they're popular, now that YouTube has a free platform that you can go on and share information with, that's what a lot of people doing. That's what a lot of celebrities are doing. That's what I noticed about YouTube. Back in the day, YouTube was just raw. Anybody get on here, make any kind of content, people look at it, and it would trend and all that kind of stuff. But what was so interesting about YouTube is these were people that were unknown. They were people that would make videos, funny videos, skits, and all this kind of stuff. And it was funny. You found out a lot of people had talent that wasn't on the TV or anything, right? So that era left. And now all you see is a lot of celebrities, a lot of these big brands, and a lot of news stations. They have overtaken YouTube to where you got, celebrities that's got channels and they have audiences and whatever. But I just don't think YouTube is what it used to be. You know what I mean? But anyway, Corey Holcomb. I guess I can talk about that for a little while because it was funny to me. Let me see. What can I do? Well, Corey Holcomb got into some controversy over I think he hit a comedian. Oh, there it is right there.
It's Phoebe from Phoebe and Jay. Ta-da! Phoebe loves to sing and dance at the same time. Now that's talent.
Singy, singy, dance roll.
Phoebe and Jay. Watch now on PBS Kids.
Okay, we don't want to see all that. Okay, here we go. Okay, so this video that I'm playing now, it was taken by TMZ. Of course, TMZ be every damn way. I need to look out my front door and see if damn TMZ is out that motherfucker. But this video was broadcasted by TMZ of Corey Holcomb at a nightclub. I guess, and like I said, I don't know the whole story. But I know that this is what part of the reason that everybody is going after Corey Holcomb is he's at a nightclub. That's him with the arrow pointing to him. And the lady standing, I don't know if you can follow my mouse. The lady standing right there is who he was arguing with during this time period. So I guess they was arguing. And then some things popped off. You can see that she's running off at the mouth. And this says female comedian Christine Payne. And Corey Holcomb, you can see he stepped over to her. And he's looming over her because he's a grown-ass man. And I guess she's 5-something, I don't know how tall. Well, the average height for women about 5 foot something. But anyway, this is what happened next. He hits the lady. One more time. He hits the lady in the face. Christina Payne. And I guess somebody went after Corey and they started fighting him. The guy with the hoodie on looked like. He hits the lady. And the guy with the hoodie started fighting Corey. They blurred that out for some reason. But they wanted us to see her get hit. But this is what started all the back and forth about Corey Holcomb. What's up, Frodo? So, being that this was going viral on TMZ and all that kind of stuff, people started digging into Corey Holcomb's past and some of the stuff that he said online and some of the jokes that he was making. And a great deal of his jokes were about children, which is a weird subject. But a lot of his jokes was about sexualizing underage children. And then people had videos of him saying that something about a 5-year-old, something about his girlfriend's daughter jumped into the bed when he was nude. Something about a baby sucking on a juicy, and he called the baby a hoe. And I guess that's edgy comedy. But the reason I said rightfully so, I understand why people question what is going on with Corey Holcomb and his material. I guess the right people haven't really in the past listened to those jokes like that and said anything. But I'm just here to say that in 2026, you can't tell those type of jokes. You just can't. And I get it from, I don't know how old Corey Holcomb is. Yeah, he's about my age. He's 57. I'm 59 now. Happy birthday to me this month. So I get it, because coming up, you would say little crazy, edgy stuff like that and people would laugh at it, right? But I've grown enough and I've matured enough to know that you cannot say shit like that no more presently and get a chuckle out of it. The only reason that people allow Corey Holcomb to tell those type of jokes in his presence, because he's in an environment, in a group of people that is not going to say anything back to him, right? But you can't tell those jokes about children and sexualizing children and expect nobody not to say anything, because it's not funny. It is not funny when you tell jokes like that about children. So that's what's going on with him, and a whole lot of YouTubers are pointing out and playing the audio, and he's not addressing the audio. No, he's not addressing the comments about the jokes. But what he's doing is he's attacking the YouTubers that is pointing it out and saying that he's going to sue everybody and keep his name out of people's mouths and all that kind of. I don't know if I could say his name. I ain't nobody. Ain't nobody gonna listen to me. But my point is that you can't do that. So, in my opinion, the thing that he should do is humble himself and just address the jokes, because the jokes are out there. Say, okay, well, yeah, that was a different time in my life, and I understand nowadays that we can't tell jokes like that no more, and just move the fuck on. I mean, shit, you got all this success in comedy. They ain't no use to fucking down this hill and watch people, bring you down because of these terrible ass jokes that you told about children. And people are calling him a pedo and all this kind of stuff. I wouldn't go that far to say that's what that man's mentality is. But like I said, if you listen to, I don't know, Eddie Murphy and Richard Pryor and all those old ass Red Fox. I mean, if you listen to all those comedians back in the day, they didn't have no goddamn limitations on anything that they said, right? But that's just not the way it is no more. And I know Corey Holcomb ain't as old as those guys, but you can't tell jokes about kids and sexualizing kids and talk about how kids' sexual parts smell and all that kind of. It's not funny. But it's not funny, so he needs to move on. I know, and there's this pride thing that's going on, and I looked at a couple of his responses, and I could see in him that he's not the type to back down, so he's going to double down on making the internet stop talking about him. That's not going to happen. And from what I noticed, the way the internet works, right? The way society works, and it may apply or may not apply, but things have news cycles. And the longer you keep stuff in the news cycle, is the more people is going to be aware of the controversy, which is probably how I found out about this stuff, because it's going through more news cycles than it should. You know, people nowadays, they forget about things the next day. You know, basically, you know, that this controversy began, and then, you know, a week later, everybody's talking about something else, you know? And he should have played it like that, let this shit die down, and continue to do his YouTube podcast without even bringing up these people that are pointing it out, you know, because that's the way things supposed to happen. Well, that's the way things happen nowadays. Things have a news cycle, but this guy wants to pick fights with everybody. I think he's was in a back and forth with this YouTuber called The Lead Attorney. That guy is pretty popular, and the lead attorney made him and his lawyer look like liars. And I don't know. It was just interesting. You know, I'm sorry if I'm not explaining everything the way it is, because I don't get into gossip. But you know, I noticed that, and so that kept my attention for a little while. Yeah, so that's that part. Ain't got nothing bad to say about that man, except for he needs to stop telling jokes about children. No, he needs to stop telling jokes about children and recognize this is 2026, and people ain't gonna play that no more. You know, you can't do it. You can't do it. You know, everybody changes. Just like, you know, last week there was some controversy came up here on the show, and I was trying to explain to everybody. I thought I have over the years that I don't do those things that I used to do anymore like I used to do them. You know, I just ain't into that, you know. But some of us hasn't changed, you know. I ain't saying that that's bad or good, but I have changed. And I can't do all this drama no more, you know. And then y'all know it was this thing where All Facts was calling the after hours, and people didn't like that and all that kind of stuff. And I ain't trying to get no back and forth with nobody. I ain't trying to get no back and forth with All Facts. So on the phone, he asked me, he said, if you want me to stop calling in, just say it, you know. And I gave him a chance to say everything that he wanted to say, and he stopped. So I said it. No, I don't want you to call. That should be it, right? That should be it. So that's change. I don't know. I mean, those people that call the after show, it seems like they're having a good time. They ain't bothering nobody, and all of this kind of stuff. And I know things get kind of crazy and out of hand. I know it's not totally civilized, and I know people pick on each other. People say little slick stuff to get people riled up. That's always been the case, but it has a limit. You know, I guess when people get tired of listening to it, they either hang up the phone or don't call no more. I don't know, but I don't control that. There's no way I can control anything that that goes on that part of the conference call. The only thing I can control is this one, is when I call in and have everybody on the switchboard. That's the only thing I can control. But hopefully it got resolved. And then, just like I was saying about Corey Holcomb, over time things change and society change, and sometimes people just don't change with it, you know. And then what else? What I was saying? Oh, I was saying something about Candace Owens. That damn girl. Listen, I don't fuck with Candace Owens. I'm just telling you now. I just don't. I think she's a coon. And I think she's a sellout, a step and fetch it, and all of that kind of stuff. But the reason that I'm bringing this up is because during the time that she was anti-black, doing the George Floyd bit, white America, and I'm pulling up her channel so y'all can see it. White America was all up on Candace Owens letting us know that she had the right to say whatever she wanted to say, and people shouldn't be talking about her and all this kind of shit. But this is the first episode that she did last night, which is called The Bride of Charlie. Ain't that crazy? And it got 3.6 million views last night. And these people are mad as shit. Look at the kind of views this lady is getting. She got 3 million, 3 million, 2 million, 1 million. This lady's getting views on all these goddamn videos in the millions. So what I'm trying to say is, when Candace Owens, whenever she was talking about black people, whenever she was bringing black people down, whenever she was out here besmirching George Floyd name, Trayvon Martin name, Breonna Taylor name, whenever Candace Owens was out here ripping apart black people on social media in her videos, white America didn't say a goddamn thing. And what made it so bad for black Americans is because she walking around with black skin. They didn't say shit when Candace Owens was lying about black people, talking about single family homes and baby mamas and all this kind of bullshit. White America didn't say shit when Candace Owens was out here tearing the black community down with all of these goddamn stereotypical conspiracies about the black community. They didn't say a motherfucking thing. They the ones who put the battery in the back of this coon and made her very popular. Made her 5.88 million subscribers strong. This is what white America did. Now I don't know psychologically what's ticking in Candace Owens' head, but white America made her this goddamn strong. And then when she started talking about the Jews or the Zionists, they kicked her out of that news organization that she was working on. Whenever she started talking about Israel and Gaza and everything that the Palestinians is going through, they couldn't have that. You not on point no more. You not in line no more. So they had to kick her out. And then during that time, she tried to pander to black people because I guess she thought that she was gonna fall off or whatever, and she was on the Breakfast Club, and they asked her to do something silly. What was that? Something that black people would know. Was it the Different Stroke song? No, it was the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air song, and they got her to prove her blackness. They got her on the air singing the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air, which I thought was the most weirdest thing. But just like Hillary Clinton walking around with a bottle of hot sauce in her pocketbook, Candace Owens was trying to pander to black people. That didn't work out for her, but she was still doing whatever she was doing. And then Charlie Kirk got killed. When Charlie Kirk got his tracheotomy, Candace Owens started asking questions about the organization. And then as she was asking questions, people I assume was telling her not to say certain things, or you can't address certain issues, or it's disrespectful to say whatever. But that's not Candace Owens. Candace Owens said, let me investigate Turning Points USA and Erica Kirk. And them white people got mad as fuck. They got mad at Candace Owens. They mad as shit. And Candace Owens just kept asking questions about Charlie Kirk's killer, about the finances at Turning Point USA, about the Israel Association to Turning Point USA. And Candace Owens audience is a dedicated group, because they loving this. They are loving it. But the white Americans behind Turning Point USA are mad as shit right now because Candace Owens is exposing who Erica Kirk is. Now, once again, I'm not trying to validate anything Candace Owens said. I don't know. I don't know if she's saying it's true. But like I said, I watched the one yesterday. I didn't watch this one. But there's a whole lot of mysterious connections and all this kind of bullshit and a lot of conspiracies that Candace Owens is putting out that she has documents and proof for. She has receipts, and people aren't liking that shit because the subject that Candace Owens is talking about is Erica Kirk. And Erica Kirk is supposed to be this grieving widow, this grieving white widow. And we live in the same country, and we know that white women are supposed to be off limits whenever you're trying to critique some goddamn body. And Candace Owens is a black woman critiquing a white woman, and they can't stand that shit. They can't stand it. Now, here's the only thing that bothers me that kind of gives Candace Owens legitimacy in what she's doing, right? You know, I just told you about Corey Holcomb threatening to sue people for using his likeness and his name in their videos. Now, my thing is, if what Candace Owens is saying is defamatory or illegal, if those things aren't right, Turning Point USA is like a gazillion dollar industry or a gazillion dollar business. Where's all the legal actions against Candace Owens? You see, like when Donald Trump has enough money, when people say anything that he disagree with, he pulls out the lawyers, he sue people and all that kind of shit. And I'm saying, if what Candace Owens is saying is not true or it's defamatory, why hasn't Erica Kirk and Turning Point USA shut this down? Where is the cease and desist? So what that would mean if they went that route is they would have to go to court and all kinds of fucking depositions would have to get taken, and people would have to, whatever Candace Owens is saying, and this is just a rough way of how I think the legal system works, whatever claims Candace Owens is making, then they would have to prove that what she's saying is a lie, and Candace Owens would have to prove what she's saying is the truth. And in order for them, either side, to prove whatever they're saying, then people would have to dig into people's information to get all of this, and all of that would be public. So I don't know if what Candace Owens is saying is true, but I am enjoying watching the snake eat its goddamn tail, because they created her. They created this crazy ass lady, and now this lady has turned her goddamn weapons towards these white people, these white racist ass people. Charlie Kirk was a goddamn racist. Anybody that followed Turning Point USA is a motherfucking racist. They tried to turn Turning Point USA into a Christian organization, which is extremist Christians in the United States of America, those evangelical type, and they're all racist. This is part of the reason why I say Christianity is so dangerous. Because if a racist walk up to you and say, I believe in Christ, you don't give a fuck about that racist being a racist. That's why you have the Ku Klux Klan embellishing the cross, because they're Christians. And this is what's wrong with Christianity today. All these white people in Turning Point, USA, supposed to be Christians, and their leaders is one of the most fucking goddamn hateful racists to exist in modern day. Charlie Kirk was a motherfucking racist. His organization is racist. All of those white people that are a part of Turning Point USA are racist. And Candace Owens' coon ass sit up there and allow these racists to be racist toward black people, and that's how she became famous. Is kissing up to racist white people. So I don't give a fuck about what Candace Owens is saying, whether it's true or not. I'm just enjoying her pick apart these white racists and have them sitting on the edge of their seat. Now, I will say this, from looking at Candace Owens' thing last night, at one point in time in my head, the thought crossed, this girl is not going to be living long. Somebody's going to come after her because she won't shut the fuck up. If you let me, you know what, I'm going to give Candace Owens credit. This girl is very articulate. She's charismatic. And she has her information put together in such a manner, it tells a story that encapsulates you and makes you continue to want to watch her, right? She's got all of those things all in a package, and she knows how to present her information. So I cannot take that away from that girl. She's got talent, obviously. I'll say that she's well spoken. I don't know how educated she is, but I know that she's intelligent. You see, I just gave her all of that credit. And using all of those tools, that's the way she was able to come up in white America and say all the things that she said against black people. But now she's using all those tools against Turning Point USA. Tying them to some type of historical pedophile ring or something like that. Now, I know that she said that she's going to do one about Erica Kirk, but that wasn't the one that she put out tonight. The one tonight was Dr. Jerry and Mrs. Hyde. I didn't watch that one. I want to see the one that she's gonna talk about Erica Kirk, because you and I know about Erica Kirk that she was tied to these Romanian children group or whatever, and I ain't never dig into that mess. But knowing Candace Owens, I'm pretty sure she's gonna talk about how Erica Kirk is tied to some type of sex trafficking with Romanian children, and I want to see that. I really do want to see what she has to say about that. So I'll give her a view on that. And then tonight's stream looked like she only got 789,000 views. And it was a big drop from yesterday. So I don't know what's going on there. Maybe time will you know, other people look at that. But my point is, if she's going to talk about Erica Kirk and her ties to the Romanian Angels, I think that's what it was called, where Erica Kirk was in Romania dealing with children. And I don't know, I kind of want her to tie that shit to Epstein. She need to, because I think it's all tied together. Erica Kirk is full of shit. Erica Kirk is a white American that has taken advantage of this. What the hell did she do? Seriously, she wasn't a runway model. She's not a doctor. She don't have a skill. She don't work. So what the fuck did she do? Besides be born into privilege. Right? So to hell with Erica Kirk and her husband that got the tracheotomy. I can't stand these goddamn people. But it's funny to watch Candace Owen, the the person that they fucking put a battery in her back and aimed her toward the black community, and she went ham toward black people. And now all of a sudden Candace Owens is turning around, going ham on these people. But I kind of know, I got the feeling that the reason that Candace Owens is doing this is because of the Zionists or Jewish people. There's something going on with Jewish people in America. And if you point it out, people call you anti-Semitic. And this is because the reason I say that about Jews is because this popped up on my timeline today. I didn't pull up the video, but I'm pretty sure everybody on this phone has heard that song where the cars for kids, right? Where it say 1877 cars for kids, then the children singing the song and all that kind of bullshit, right? But there was this dude that came up on my timeline today, and y'all can prove me wrong, so all of this is alleged. This is alleged. But the Cars for Kids commercials that we seen, and it's right here, I just Googled it to make sure that I won't repeat no bullshit. But the Cars for Kids commercial, I'm going to read it off of Google, is a registered 501c3 for a Jewish nonprofit organization based in Lakewood, New Jersey, that funds educational development and recreational programs specifically for Jewish children and families. Now, we all heard that damn song. I know I have, where you riding down the road and all of a sudden a commercial come on and it singing Cars for Kids. I'm going to see if I can find it so y'all can remember what the hell I'm talking about. I don't think I get in trouble for playing Cars for Kids on the air. But that surprised me. It surprised me because I just thought that was a organization that was taking cars like old old beat up cars and I don't know, using the money to do something good for society. But that is not what was going on. And I guess it's in their mission statement, but when that dude video popped up and I clicked on it, I was like, oh shit, I didn't know that was a Jewish organization. I did not know that was a Jewish organization. And why am I pointing that out? Because, and I don't know whether it's the Zionists or the Jews, but they've got their hands in a lot of stuff. And I know I'm sounding kind of crazy because these people don't play about their anti-Semitic bullshit. They will they will label you an anti-Semitic in a goddamn heartbeat. And I don't know, but I'm not trying to be anti-Semitic. I'm just reading facts that I found, and I'm saying anything about the Jews. But here's the jingle.
1877 cars for kids. KARS cars for kids. 1877 cars for kids. Donate your car today. Donate.
All right, so that commercial right there, I hear it every damn well. Did y'all hear that commercial? I didn't know that was a Jewish organization. I just didn't. So what's surprising about that is the Jewish people. And it says right here, it funds educational development recreation program for Jewish children, primarily operating through its sister charity, Aura. It uses donations to support initiatives like summer camps, tuition, and assisted mentoring. And the guy was saying that they used that money to help fund the trips to is that what Israel? Israel. I didn't know that. I did not know that. So my point was with bringing the Jews up is that Erica is trying to tie all this shit to show that the Zionists are controlling Turning Point USA some kind of way. Who's this unknown caller?
Maze.
What's up, Maze?
Oh, the whatever that was the other night with Erica on there crying, and the lady that got stabbed, mother that was stabbed on the bus. After they left somebody out. Remember that military man that was in New York and got killed in his uniform? They didn't say nothing about him. The ploy that we were looking at. And then I listened after the talk he had. I sit and I watched Fox and I watched Newsmax. And they were blaming everything on Democrats, and everybody had something to say that they're trying to convince people, oh, that was a great speech. And then he'll sit him and have the people that's afraid of the illegals coming over here or being here. And I'm like, so if it's the illegals being here, so afraid of it. So he had 2 wives that came from somewhere else for their citizenship, probably why they married him. And then half of the Congress in there married to people from other countries. So if they family come over here to visit, you mean tell me they don't want them here or to visit or anything? And then we got Americans on other people's soil doing things. I don't see nobody throwing them out. Do you?
No, they ain't. You're right. And one thing that I noticed about that State of the Union is everybody got recognized. Everybody that was being recognized was white. Yeah. There was no person of color to be recognized at that State of the Union.
So it was like a message that was being sent, and then the only person that got put out with his sign, he wasn't even speaking. He just had a sign holding it, and they put him out the door because they didn't like what was going on. Then they had these hockey players come in. Well, I don't know, like, what's this circus about to do? What kind of Saturday Night Live we about to see? It was a circus from what I was looking at.
Yeah, you talking about when the hockey team came in?
Yes.
Yeah.
That's what you know what they should have had coming in there? Each one of them people should have had one of those girls, those kids that was violated when they were little, sitting in the front row. That would have been a short speech.
Well, they say some of those victims was there last night.
It was one there. Yeah, they should have had all of them sitting on the front row as guests, because that's what we looking for an answer to. But you got some people that, it's like it didn't happen and it's not true, and we don't want to talk about it when it comes to that point.
Right.
They should do them just like they did Bill Cosby, just like they did, what's the other one, R. Kelly, and do the same thing. And let us see. Show videotapes. Videotapes going to eventually show up anyway. But I'm saying, like, you got a felon sitting up there calling people crazy. It makes no sense. And somebody got upset because I beat them to the punch from watching Newsmax and Fox to show that a whole bunch of criminals are running the government today. And they don't know what they're doing, just messing up everything.
They know what they're doing. They stealing money. That's what they're doing.
Yeah. And then they say this economy is good.
Well, you're right. They do not know how to govern, right? They know how to steal, lie, and extort, and literally murder people. That's what they're doing. That's exactly what they're doing.
But Carl Rove gonna have to go back to jail in July. Don't you think he's gonna start saying? He's already said if we lose, we going to jail. I'm like, what are you talking about? They going to jail for if they lose? Why don't he explain deeper into detail?
You know what? So they say they use that as a tactic to get white people to the polls. I noticed that whenever Donald Trump say that he's gonna get impeached or he's gonna go to jail, whenever the Republicans say they're gonna go to jail, that just motivates white people to save them from going to jail. That's what that is.
And then the man at Mar-a-Lago, we haven't seen no evidence that somebody was down there perking around and they shot him. They just said they shot the person. He's sitting there looking like he lying. The man that's sitting there talking. I mean, they just make up stuff, and certain people believe it. Some of them look like us believe it too. So they killed him. We ain't seen no picture of him, no family, and no nothing. But the screen that they show on the picture of us every day on the news, we'll jump there and be the judge, the judge against what black people do, but you don't never be against what they do. You always find out statistics. Well, more black people do this and more black people do that. But what we looking at, you have no say. And like you got amnesia.
You know, I haven't heard from that Mar-a-Lago shooter.
That's what I'm saying. You don't even know what it looked like or what he did or how old he was. Well, they said how old he was, but we didn't see no action. So if you down on that property, you got film and everything else, they would have showed him entering and what he was doing before they shot him. But you got this man come on here and tell you about it. But I'm saying them tears of Charlie Kirk's wife and that girl that got stabbed by the man. I'm like, no, what is he doing that for? To keep scaring these people that scared to death for some illegals? And I was like, what illegals is he talking about? Because the wife brought his sister over here, her mom and her daddy. And then those that they brought from South Africa over here. I'm like, so they're confusing me. And then he turned around and said you got to have $5 billion to own something in this country if you were not from here.
Oh, I was reading up on this board right here. It says Austin Tucker rarely, if ever, talked about politics, seemed if he was afraid of guns. He came from a family of Trump supporters. That's why they ain't talking about this guy. Because it was one of his damn people that shot him. Or they killed.
Oh, okay. I was just wondering. Inquiring man wants to know, but we don't have any the two that's so deeply in love with what's going on. They can't give no answers. And I sure would like for them to give me some answers because I want to know. And then when it comes to illegals, there's something else I was going to say. So people with dual citizenship, what do you call those people? And they got dual citizenship to this country and another country. So why are we supposed to look at them? Are we supposed to be afraid of them too? That's a conversation they will not have. So that's my thought for tonight, Tyrone.
All right, I appreciate it. Thank you.
I'm doing another, as my name is that I'm in his head, I'm doing another one for him.
All right, who's this unknown caller?
In his head. So that was a good one. Oh.
Who's this, Big Will?
Yeah, what's going on, dude?
Hey, what's happening, man?
Yeah, the guy that Mar-a-Lago, he got shot by the Secret Service. He was a white boy, young 20-some-year-old, 22, 23-year-old white boy out of Carolina, North Carolina.
Mm-hmm.
And the irony of that shit is his family were avid Trump supporters. I don't know if you found that out yet or not, but that's the situation. That was a situation.
Yeah, that's what me and May just said is that it looked like he was Trump supporter, and that's probably why they ain't talking about him.
Well, he might have been he came from a family of Trump supporters and saw how protected this motherfucker really was and said, well, fuck it. I think he went down to South Carolina somewhere. I could be wrong on that one. He went somewhere else to pick up a rifle or a gun or some shit.
Mm-hmm. I know he didn't see it. I know they talk about it.
Mute your line, Mace.
Oh, okay.
There you go. Okay, go ahead, Big Will.
Yeah, that's all I got, dude. I heard you talking about it. I said, let me chime in real quick.
All right. I appreciate that. Brother Joshua, what's happening, man?
No, man, what's wrong with you?
Damn.
Nothing, just running my mouth.
That's right. I noticed the last time you picked up the phone when I called.
I didn't pick up the phone when you called last time?
Yep.
When, last week?
Yep.
Man, there was so many people on here. I'm sorry. I apologize for that. You know, I ain't got no problem picking up your phone call, man. I apologize for that.
No, you don't. Nah, what's up, man? No, man. I heard you talking about some things, man, and the other night I got into like a little conversation with, of course, you know who, Sarge, and of course he still carries this narrative that black men are committing most of the crimes, etc. And I'm telling him that's not true. That's not true at all. Black men are not committing most of the crimes, and black men are not the most men that's incarcerated. Okay, and I got statistics, but I haven't written them down to prove my point to that. But there is a gentleman on, and I'm sure you might have seen him, Tyrone. His name is Medium Man, a very intelligent guy, and he breaks down all these statistics. Man, he's jacking them up with these statistics, and he's telling folks. He said no. He said the stuff that we've been fed is a lie. And so he's going with these statistics, but that in itself, I think there was a point you made about Miss Candace Owens. Now, I always try to teach or try to say to black people that we got to stop hating each other. Okay? We got to stop disliking one another, okay? Because we have a difference of opinion, okay? Now, she did something in the past that I didn't like at all, and she did something in the past that I've always felt in my heart, at least in my mind, that I couldn't forgive her. And that husband made a mockery of slavery. Okay? And she did it a couple of times too, just to appease white people. And let white people know that her position is to the contrary. Okay? And so I have to me, she's not all that smart to me. Her talking about the Jews and all that, Tyrone, that's old news to me. All that she said about the Jews, that's old stuff. That shit been talked about years ago. They was talking about that shit back in the late in the 80s about the Jews. So all that what she's saying now is really, really, to me, I'm like dumb. You just coming into your enlightenment with that. But you can sit around and badmouth black people, badmouth black colleges. Somehow, I don't understand why we have to have an all-black college. Idiot! Do you understand why you got black colleges? Miss Owens. See, so that stuff like that, I don't find it. To me, that's a part of me with her that I just won't. I can't. That just baffles me. You see. I've always said strong women to me or sisters like Sister Soldier. Put her ass up against Sister Soldier. Sister Soldier will rip her a new one in Candace Owens. Put her up against somebody like Sherazade Ali. She'll rip a hole in Candace Owens. You see? And so that's my thing about Miss Owens. You know what I'm saying? I don't think she's all that. I don't think she's that at all. Okay, I really don't. And that's my personal opinion. And some other people might have a different opinion about her, whatever the case might be. But she's just not my cup of tea. And it's not about me disliking her. Because I think we waste a lot of time disliking each other. I think that's a bad energy. But I think that there are some things that she needs to come back to the black community and she needs to say she was sorry for saying those things.
Well, you know that ain't gonna happen.
And they're right, it's not gonna happen because it's us. Now I guarantee you, when them Jews get done with her, she's gonna be apologizing to them Jews. I tell you that.
No, I think she's kind of headstrong on them Jews now, Joshua. I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's why I say I don't know. You might have to find Candace Owens somewhere laid up one day. I don't know, cause she ain't slowing down with that shit.
Yeah, I think she's weird. I think she's a weirdo. I had the opportunity to meet her cousin and talking, and he told me that I was his cousin. And he said, "Oh yeah," and his last name is Owens too. And he met to me one day. He said, "Yeah." He said, "Candace." He asked me about Candace or what did I think about her. I said, "I think she's dumb." That's what I told him. He said, "Well, that's my cousin, bro." I said, "Man," your cousin's out to lunch, bro. Seriously, she's out to lunch. I mean, how can you make yourself the enemy of black people? And you're black yourself.
Well, I understood exactly to this day what she was doing. She was doing that to get paid, Joshua. People do that to get paid.
But I'm saying it gets to a point where you say to yourself, eventually this is going to wear off. It's going to wear down.
Not long as they keep paying her. Like I just showed you, she get 3 million views and all that kind of shit. That's money in her pocket. And that whole Blexit, that whole Blexit shit, telling black people to leave the Democrat Party and all that kind of shit. That was money in that girl's pocket, and black people was stupid enough to fall for that stupid shit.
Yeah, but my point now, they say now she's not getting nowhere where she was once getting. Okay, as far as money. Because she gets to tamper with the Jews, with the so-called Jews. So that's my thing on that, man. But I just want to come in and a little bit and say that you know, like I said, you know, like I was saying on a show, matter of fact, like I was saying on ABC show, I was saying that we was talking about the Democratic Party and Kamala Harris, etc. And I had to tell, you know, I had to be honest. I said, well, is what I know, and I told a friend of mine that because he voted for Trump. A buddy of mine voted for Trump, and I told him, I said, well, one night me and him got into it so hard, he hung up on me. That's how he hung up on me. I was just trying to get him to understand. I said, is what we understand that Ms. Harris wouldn't have not destroyed affirmative action. She wouldn't have got the federal government to fire all these black folks, particularly a lot of black women got fired. Now, they say that the number was up in the 300,000 range. I don't know that, but it's what I know. He fired a lot. He got a lot of them taking off these jobs. And that was just blatant discrimination too, but that's going to come out later. But my point is that what we know. Ms. Harris wouldn't have did those things. Okay, she wouldn't have did that. She wouldn't have attacked the Civil Rights Act. Now, I still don't understand that some of the mindset of black people where that don't even matter to them. That don't matter to them, Tyrone. I said, Negro, you got children. You know, it's like you have grandchildren coming up. You have grandnieces coming up. And the little protections that black folks had, he's trying to roll them back. He's trying to get rid of them. So we won't have these protections. At least the little protections that we had. So with some of the Civil Rights Acts. You know, and I get it. Some folks think that, well, the Black Caucus, they are gatekeepers. I'm like, bro, that's what we got right now. I'm learning this is what we got right now. This is what we have to work with. Okay? All right? The days of Malcolm and all that stuff, those days are gone. And we're not going to get those days back. We're not going to get the days back of Dr. King. We're not going to get the days back of Marcus Garvey. We're not going to get the days back of Medgar Evers. We're not going to get those days are not coming back. So it's what we got now, damn it, that's what we got. And we got to know how to strategically work with that and make it work for us. Okay, and so this is why, when I'm on ABC show, I try to have at least a balance, and I try to at least shift the conversation where, again, he says he's conservative. I don't know what my buddy got what he's trying to conserve, because I don't know what he's conserving, because you know what I'm saying. So, but that's my point. I don't understand what he's trying to conserve, but I guess that's his thought process. But yeah, man. But it's still some work we have. There's some work we still have to do, man. There's some self preservation we still have to do within ourselves. Is try to find common ground with other black people. You know what I'm saying? Even though we might not agree with a lot with some of the things that they do or say, we got to find some form of common ground with them. Okay? There's folks out there that don't like Hakeem Jeffries. I've met people who, but Hakeem Jeffries is a politician. He's not like his uncle, Dr. Leonard Jeffries. He can never be like his uncle, Dr. Leonard Jeffries. He's not like so that's how it goes. You see, but he's a politician. I get people around here. Some people don't like Jasmine Crockett. Is it because she's a woman? I think Jasmine Crockett is doing what she needs to do while she's in office. I think she sounded alarm. She's letting them know that there's a voice there that's going to get loud with you if you are doing injustice to people. She's going to get loud, and that's what she's supposed to do. That's her job. Whoever voted for her, she's doing her job. And some of the folks who dislike her, Tyrone, I guarantee you, them motherfuckers didn't even vote for her at all. They didn't even vote for her. A lot of black folks didn't know who she was until she started getting loud. So that's what I wanted to say about that, man. Stuff like that. That was all. I had to get some of that off my chest. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah.
It is all good.
But yeah, man. So, but like I said, I mean, it's what I know. Ms. Harris wouldn't have did those things. Attacking the Civil Rights Acts. A lot of us still don't know how monumental that really is. I don't think we really get that yet. I don't think that's sunk in. And this is and Roland Martin's 100% on that. He's 100% correct on that. Now, in the past, there's some things I disagreed with him with what he did. But then there's some things now he's right on, spot on with the civil rights thing. He said, "Look, y'all, they're taking away the protections that you had. They're taking these things away from you." Now, I get it. Some of these Negroes think they have arrived. Some of them because some people think because they got a house and maybe got all these type of things. They think they're good. No, Negro, your children won't be good because he's taking away those protections. That's why they're attacking the federal government. The federal government, where they're attacking because they know there are a lot of black people in these particular jobs. Okay, and they're attacking the federal government because of that. They're attacking the federal government because what? Contracts. A lot of black businesses got these contracts through the federal government. This is why it's important that we understand when they attack the federal government, that means a lot of these contracts that at least when Joe Biden was in office, he did give black people, I think it was $10 billion. $10 billion? It was $10 billion? Yes. That's only, I think, 2%, but he gave them something. He gave us something to work with. President Obama gave a lot of contracts to black contractors in the federal government to do business. You see, a lot of those contracts with the technology. That brother, the brother named I forgot his name, but he's a tech mogul. He's worth over, I think, $4 billion, $5 billion, something like that. He got those contracts because of Obama. Got those in technology. He got some of those contracts because of Obama. That's how he built this company. See, and so with what the devil is doing, he's attacking the federal government because he knows that's what a lot of black power-based economics came from, was from that federal government, from the federal, because they were getting contracts. And a lot of us still don't get it. I just don't think that we get it yet, that they're attacking these things to take away the things that will give us some empowerment. So yeah. So that's what I gotta say, Tyrone, for right now, bro. Tyrone.
Yeah, I'm here. I'm sorry. Yeah, you made a lot of good points, man. I apologize, but I was on mute. All
okay,
right.
yeah.
Tyrone, can I correct something?
Okay.
Oh, I'll say Carl Rowe. I mean Steve Bannon is going back to prison in July because the Supreme Court would not take his case. So that means he's got to go finish his time out.
Mm-hmm.
And he was the one that said that if they lose, they're all going to jail. So that's where he is.
Yeah, he said that. He said that.
I had the wrong person, so I don't want to be talking about somebody that I'm just correcting it.
I got you. And you know what? And to touch on some of what Joshua was saying, and I heard this, so I pulled it up so y'all can see it. Y'all know I like to Google my information. So check this out. Up under Donald Trump, it says following President Trump's return to office in 2025, over 300,000 black women lost their jobs.
And ABC wanted to know what their names were.
When he came back to point out what Joshua was saying, the 300,000 black women lost their jobs, with the unemployment rate raising to 5.4 in early 2025 and 7.3 in December. The decline was heavily driven by workforce cuts, DOGE cuts, and rollback of diversity, equity, and inclusion. So to kind of add on to what Joshua was saying, he's absolutely right. Black people do not pay attention to civics. We are, as a community, are politically dumb. We're politically ignorant, and I'm saying that from experience right here on this radio. When I try to talk about politics in a certain way, everything that happens get cut. When I talk about voting, when I talk about trying to take action and actually show up at the polls, they have taken away, like Joshua said, the Voting Rights Act. They're chipping away at civil rights, affirmative action, these memorials that is getting knocked down, the history books that got banned. You remember the book banning and all that kind of stuff with black history in it. So the reason that they are allowed to do that is because we're unaware of civics and how important it is. Let me look up civics right quick. Hold on for a second. I'm going to Google this. And we need to be educated on civics. So right here it says, civics is the study of rights, duties, and responsibilities of citizens, as well as the functioning of a government at local, state, and national level. It focuses on enabling active, informed participation in a democracy, such as voting, understanding foundational documents, and the Constitution, and engaging in the community affairs. So we're ignorant when it comes to that. I'm saying we're ignorant when it comes to that because we got an organization called FBA. I'm saying we're ignorant because motherfuckers following Umar Johnson. I'm saying we ignorant because when you look at Boyce Watkins telling people not to go to the goddamn voting polls, you have people call in here telling us to stay out of the goddamn elections or sit out this election. I'm saying we ignorant because every time I turn around, you hear about how demonized the Democrats is, and that's where majority black people vote. You're taking the white people talking points and you're demonizing your own political goddamn party that could somehow or another, if you take control of it, enable you to have power. If there was a way that we could present a message to our party to have them do what we want them to do. We haven't figured that part out yet. But not figuring that part out don't mean let them win. Because if you let them win, you get fucking racist motherfuckers in guns and uniforms in the streets of America killing people of color. If you let them win, you get people like Donald Trump trying to discredit historical black monuments and tear down history. If you let them win, you get the removal of diversity, equity, and inclusion. If you let them win, you got more motherfuckers like Elon Musk buying a social media platform and turning it into a racist goddamn place for white people if you let them win. This is why whenever people saying don't vote Democrat and all that kind of bullshit, I don't hear you because you're stupid. Because you're stupid. I don't hear you if you just like Gavin Newsom. That's a good example. Gavin Newsom was in Atlanta, and next thing you know, he was talking about his SAT scores, and he was talking about he can't read and all of this kind of stuff. And just as soon as Gavin Newsom said that, the right wing came out and they said that Gavin Newsom was saying this to a crowd of black people, and trying to equate not reading with black people, and all this kind of shit. So they made it look like Gavin Newsom was downplaying education and intelligence because he was in a black audience. But if you do a little bit of digging, you can see that that audience was not black. If you do a little bit of digging, you can see what Gavin Newsom said on that day was the same thing that he said in California and on other stump speeches. It's the exact same thing about his education and having dyslexia. It's the same thing. But the right wing turned it into this thing to where Gavin Newsom was talking about black people. Now I know I pushed Gavin Newsom a couple of times, but I'm kind of side-eyeing him. But that ain't the reason why. My point is that we shouldn't allow them to lead the narrative on who the hell we should be supporting in our goddamn political party, in the Democrat Party. And that's just where we at nowadays. Is that if you look at the State of the Union last night and look at who was recognized in America by the President of the United States, it was nothing but white European Americans. And you can't tell me during this first year in his goddamn office that there ain't no black people in this country that has achieved outstanding things. You can't tell me that. And then all of a sudden you got a State of the Union where he's only recognizing white people. That State of the Union was fucking racist, pushing his agenda of taking our money by telling us that the tax cuts was good and that he's going to enact more goddamn tariffs and raise our prices. Everything's sky high right now. And motherfuckers too stupid to realize how high shit is because they get on TV and they lie. They tell you that the economy is doing good. That's a damn lie. That's a damn lie. And don't be fooled when you see these stock market numbers. Just because the stock market doing good, that doesn't mean the economy is doing good. What the stock market doing good means is that rich people are doing good. That's what the stock market means. And if you're fortunate enough to be invested in the stock, you might make a little bit of money, but you ain't making nowhere near the money that Donald Trump and all of these billionaires are making by manipulating that goddamn system to allow it to pay them. So I think that the black community is too politically ignorant, and I think we gather around these damn people on social media and listen to them when they tell us not to vote, and the Democrats is full of it's the Democrat plantation and all that kind of bullshit. That's some bullshit. This is how we wound up where we are right now.
Hey Tyrone.
Yeah.
Oh. Hey Tyrone.
Yeah.
Tyrone. Oh yeah. No. What I want to say about say a Boyce Watkins or especially a Boyce Watkins. I mean, here's the guy that got a PhD and I think it's business administration, like that. So I think now he might be if in fact, because I've never heard him say not to vote.
Yeah, he said that.
But my point would be that I bet now he's sitting back going, because he didn't. I don't think that Watkins believed that Trump was going to come with the sword the way he came with the sword. He didn't think he was going to come with the sword like that. Because guess what? Some of those contracts, those federal contracts, that maybe Boyce might have had his hands on at one period of time. Maybe one contract or two contracts. Guess what? Trump cutting that shit out, boys, and you won't be able to get those contracts if that's the case.
Time.
You won't be able to get them.
That's my spiel, my introduction spiel.
Oh.
So, so your PhD don't mean anything if you can't put your PhD to work. Now, I get it. A lot of black folks believe. Some of us just believe that we can just go out and start building. Well, if we don't have enough money to build, we're not going to build. Folks, that's the reality. We're not going to build if we don't got the money to do it or land. That's just not going to happen. So stop fantasizing about that. Okay? If we don't have the land or money, that's not going to happen. Now, there are a lot of black folks with money. Now, if we can unify and begin to buy certain properties and certain lands, whatever, just out of, just buying up the property, that's one thing. But our mindset, Tyrone, is just not there. We can't even get them to agree on whether or not that they should have voted for Kamala Harris or not. We can't get them to even agree on that. You see, you know what? Let me tell you a story.
Well, before you go into your story, I just want to put up this video of Boyce Watkins on his channel with a video titled "Black People Black People Need to Stop Voting and Asking for Nothing." This is Boyce Watkins' channel, so yeah, he says it all the time. I just want to clear that up.
And like I said, can I tell my story now?
Yeah, go ahead. But I just want to make sure Boyce Watkins is the problem. He's the problem.
Yeah, and when I went to go vote, I had to go because I had moved, so I had to find the new place where I had to go vote. So I had to go vote. So when I got there, my name was on the list and everything like that. I got inside the booth. I stood inside that booth for a good 10, 15 minutes, trying to decide who should I vote for. It took me 15 minutes. Matter of fact, one of the workers there at the poll, she walked by. She kept walking by, looking. She said, "Sorry, sir." She said, "Are you okay?" I said, "No, I'm fine. I'm just," that's how long I was taking inside that booth, because I had to really think about vote for Harris. I was the other brother wasn't on there. The other brother, Cornel West wasn't on there.
I thought you said you voted for Cornel West.
No, I did not. I never told you that. Never told you that.
Well, we had a big old back and forth on here about you voting for Cornel West.
I made y'all believe that, but I didn't vote for Cornel West.
Why would you make us believe you voted for Cornel West?
No, because y'all believe that. I never said I voted for Cornel West. I never said that.
Okay.
So go back in your archive. So I stood in 15 minutes, and then I got to thinking, like, this motherfucker Donald Trump. I got to think about Project 25, but that's going to do to black folk. I got to know all that shit. So I said, click. I said, I put my voting for Harris because I knew, at least with her, yes, that's distinguished the lesser of the two evils, and that's some bullshit, really. That's a bunch of bullshit. I'm thinking in terms of not just for me, I'm thinking in terms of other folk around me. Other black folks around me, they're not really ready for Donald Trump. They think they are, but they're not. What they got planned for black people, they're not ready for it. So I had to think and say, well, damn, strategically, I better vote for Harris, because at least with Harris, if she's not going to attack the federal government, she's not going to attack, she's not going to strip down the Department of Education, and their purpose of stripping the Department of Education, it wasn't about what they said it was. You know what it really was about, Tyrone? They were the black folks. That's what it was about. It's a lot of black people who work for the Department of Education. That's what that was about.
Okay, I got a couple more callers, man.
Okay, yeah. So, and that's what some of that was about, man. And so, I pushed that thing for Harris, and I voted with my conscience, and I voted the fact that I love black people. So, and yes, I even love them in their fetal position, in their fetal mindset, because I understand that there's certain things we're just not ready for. So I said, I voted for her because I know she wasn't going to do the things that this devil done did. And again, there's devils out there who are black who don't even understand or don't even worry or care about what he did. They don't even understand some rolling back the civil rights are going to attacking the civil rights initiative. They're not even aware of it, man. They really have no clue. That's all I gotta say, man.
All right, at least I got your line open, but let me see who this unknown caller is. Who's this caller?
Hey Tyrone, what's going on, man?
Hey, what's up, Joe? Go ahead, Joe.
Yeah, I heard the most profound comment the other day. somebody said in the show I was listening to, people who are not race conscious will always trust the word of racist. And I was like, wow, that is so deep. They will always trust that racists will adhere to what they promise. And I was thinking about this during the State of the Union when they threw Al Green out, and he had that sign that said "Black people are not monkeys." For those who believed that Donald Trump is not racist, for those who believe that somehow he was benevolent to black people, he's showing you his hand, and for some reason they still keep believing that he's not racist and that he's going to do good for black people. I'm speaking to Anthony, and Ice Cube and those guys who wanted to give him a pass and say, oh yeah, well let's just see what he does. Well, we're seeing what he does, and now what? When folks were telling you, all and all, over and over and over, don't trust this dude. Now he's in office. You've seen what he does. Now what? Now you have twice the work to get rid of him and to undo his policies. The other thing I heard that was really interesting, and this is something that the Trump folks cannot defend. It's real easy to destroy, very, very hard to create. And the example he used was a child building a sandcastle on the beach. It takes hours to build a sandcastle. It takes seconds to destroy it. And for what people are claiming is Donald Trump's effectiveness, his only effectiveness is destroying. What has he actually created? And when you sit back and measure it against what he's created, you'll find that he falls very short. So I'll leave it at that. And also, too, Joshua, I got to push back here. You don't really need money or land in order to begin something. You just need a vision. And right now, we have a very scattered vision in terms of blackness. Everybody wants something a little different, and there's no one or two things that people can really, unite around to say we're going to throw all our weight behind it. As soon as we do that, you'll find that the money and the land will come, but the spark has to come from somewhere. So I'll just leave it at that.
All right, I appreciate it, Joe. Miss Elisa, your line is open. How you doing tonight?
Yeah, I'm doing fine. How's everyone?
Right.
Everybody was hitting some good points. I just piggyback onto something that you and Yeshua were speaking on. As far as like when they targeted the Fed, well, that was twofold. When they said a lot of black people have federal jobs, federal contracts, and things like that. Then also cutting down the size of government, so they don't have to pay out a lot of money, and they can continue with tax cuts and things for the rich. So that was twofold. Then the DEI, that was thirdfold, but the forcing these companies to drop their DEI programs. And the thing that kind of really, really bothered me as it related to that, as we all know, DEI does help others a little more than us, white women especially, veterans, some of everybody more than us. But if these companies get rid of their DEI programs of trying to hire, then all the black people who lost their job ain't gonna get no more. And a lot of people didn't think about that. When they was like, who cares? Give it up, and do this, do that. It really don't help us. It helps us some, and that some we needed. That's all I want to add to that.
Oh yeah, and the reason that I titled the show is America Has Tourette Syndrome, is because of that incident that happened over there, and I think it was the UK, where those Michael B. Jordan and that other black actor was on the stage, and the guy with Tourette's.
BAFTA.
Yeah.
BAFTA Awards.
Yeah, the guy with Tourette's yelled out the N-word, and white people immediately started trying to defend it. And I understand for a certain little while why they was trying to defend it, because Tourette's you cannot help. You can't help Tourette syndrome, and that's an illness. So, But I started thinking, why does he have that specific tick? I've seen a lot of people with Tourette syndrome, and I've never heard them yell out the N word. That's just my mind going. Why does he have that tick? Why does he have the N word as a tick? You know, so at some point in time, I got to say, this is not acceptable. I don't care about his Tourette's. It's not acceptable. He may get out there and yell the N word again, but it's still not acceptable. So, but there's nothing that he can do about his Tourette's. But at least he could come out and say, you know, my bad. I apologize for yelling that specific word out. You can't apologize for your illness, but you can apologize to the audience members, to the black people that was there. Because if you are a movie producer or a writer or whoever that was, then you have full knowledge of the history of that word. You wouldn't be in that position if you didn't have that type of knowledge about societies. So it's not a thing to where something you can stand on and defend once it's done. So I think that white people came out in defense of this guy because they've been looking for a way to make excuses for racism so goddamn long that even though a guy with a illness come out and say something bad and it hurt black people and it hurt the black community, then they still want to excuse it and say you shouldn't be bothered. Yes, the fuck we should be bothered. We should be bothered because it should not be acceptable. And then I found out that they had another presenter up there that screamed out "Free Palestine," and they cut that out of the broadcast. And they left this Tourette's guy yelling the N-word in the broadcast. So if they could cut the "Free Palestine" out of the broadcast, why couldn't they cut the N-word out of the broadcast? That was done on purpose. Because white people... Go ahead.
No, I want you to finish. Please finish.
No, well, white people don't... White people always have been trying to find a way to find out how to hurt black people and discount the heritage, the history of the N-word. And then when that Tourette's guy said it, they try to use it as an excuse to say, well, we forgive you. There's no reason you should be mad at him because he's sick. No, I think, the N-word should not be allowed at all. I don't give a shit how sick you is. It shouldn't be allowed at all. That's all I'm saying.
No, I agree with you. But Tabitha, this is what I want to add to it. He has that, I'm probably going to butcher this, coprolalia syndrome. And he has that type of Tourette. The majority of people who have Tourette's don't have that form, but he has that. And what that does, they will involuntarily shout out not just sounds and things like that, but some of the most obscene, offensive things imaginable. Now, people was like, well, how did he get that word in his vocabulary? Well, he lives and breathes and he conducts himself in society. So he's heard that before. He's heard all of that before. My issue is not with him. After I got a better understanding of the type of Tourette's that he has, because I have been around someone that had that particular form of Tourette, and the things they would say. And it doesn't have to be their normal speak or the way that they feel. And they just will sprout out the most vile things. And so, but put him aside. I'm not concerned with him. This is who everyone should be upset with, the BBC and BAFTA, because that show was take 2 hour delay. And you have shows here that has like if we watch a live show, they might give it a minute, 30 seconds to a minute delay, just in case they have to cut something out. That show was take 2 hours before it aired. Now, the movie Sinners, that was a Warner Brothers production. They were using Warner, those actors and things were there on behalf of Warner Brothers. and they were using Warner Brothers clips and things like that. And Warner Brothers production people was watching as they were filming it too. And right after the incident happened, Warner Brothers contacted the technical crew that y'all need to bleep that out before it's aired, right after it happened. Warner Brothers also put out 2-3 statements saying they notified them several times, take that out. You need to take that out. And the BAFTA people responded, this is per Warner Brothers Studio. The BAFTA people got back with them and said, okay, we'll pass it on. And then they saw that it was not taken out. They didn't delete that out. So that's why Warner Brothers put out their statement, because that film is one of their production centers. That's why those actors were there. And so that right there tells you that they allowed this to go ahead on through on purpose. Mm-hmm. Then I heard an interview that the John Davidson guy, the one who did whatever it was, he spoke. It was a written interview that he did, and he was talking and he was saying that the thing that bothered him the most was that he saw people, a lot of British people and a lot of people, was using that to push through their racist agenda. And he also said at the table, he was sitting like 8 rows back or 8 down deep. He said that there was a microphone near his table. That he said he wondered about that, but he didn't put much thought to it until after, until this. And people, because they can't control those ticks, some are able to control them. Now I'm gonna get on him in a minute. Some of them are able to control them. They have learned different little techniques, but not very well. Not very well. And BAFTA knew that they knew because that he was there because of a film that was done about him. BAFTA allowed that to happen because it's like everything. We've seen companies throughout the years, and since I've been on social media, when there's something racist or something that goes on, a lot of times a lot of designers and stuff will design something that is somewhat racist or offensive, and they do it anyway. And then like these, not designers, fashion houses, and then they'll come back, oh, we're so sorry, we're not going to this. They do that for attention because they know that the Black community will raise sand. It'll give them attention. They did that on purpose by BAFTA. So I'm not concerned with this man. Now, on to him a little bit. If some people say, well, he shouldn't have been there. No, he has every right to indulge in everything that everybody else does. But then I was wondering, I was looking up, well, if you have Tourette's and you know that you have that type of Tourette, and you're going to be in a because that was what the movie was about, the type of Tourette's that he has and the things that he has suffered through. If I was going, this is just me, if it were me and I was going to be there, they have things called sound deafeners or sound, like dilute sound. It's these things, you put it over, it looks like a mask, but it's, made out of this thing. You can look it up, sound lesseners or sound, I lost the track of what they call. And it takes down the decimal, like singers use them all the time, who are at home and they're practicing, they're singing, they can sing out loud and it doesn't disturb the other people in the house. And a lot of gamers use this when they live in the house with other people. All types of people use it and a lot of people with Tourette. Now, I'm not saying he has to wear them, but that's what I would have done. So that's on him, if I had his type of Tourette. But all of the blame on all of this goes to BAFTA and to the BBC. And their first, when they came out an hour later to address, after it happened, they came out an hour later to address the audience. They apologized to the audience. And it was, if you felt insulted or if you were whatever, and they never spoke to Delroy Lindo or Michael B. Jordan. This is all on BAFTA. Because Warner Brothers, an American studio, warned them, and right after it happened, delete that. And then they contacted them a couple of times. They said, okay, we'll pass it on. We'll pass it on. And they didn't do it. So they did this for attention. They did this for people to talk. Anytime you want attention and you want people to put eyes on your product or your this or your that, we've always been used for that. We've always been used for that type of thing. And I do question what he was saying about that microphone. It was a microphone on a table near where he was sitting. And he said he looked around and he didn't see microphones anyplace else. So I don't know. I'm not saying he was set up. That's just something that he questioned himself. So I'm not going to put it on him.
Well,
I ain't even thinking about him. I'm not. If you understand about how the type of, I'm not making excuses for him, because that's why I haven't been discussing this online or with anybody else, because no one's going to agree with me as it relates to this. I don't have that type of Tourette. In certain words, I don't call people. But if I had that type of Tourette, I probably would.
Mm-hmm. But all I'm saying
people say, well, where did he learn that word? He's 50-something years old. No. Who hasn't heard nigger? Who has not heard that?
I'm not saying people haven't heard it, but there's other racial slurs out there. Why he wasn't yelling out them, like chink for Chinese people. We know what the one for Jews is. I ain't gonna say it. But you got wetback. You got all kinds of racial slurs that you can use. So why specifically the N word at that time? That's all on him.
You hear it all. You hear it all the time. We hear that all the time. I hear it on this line all the time.
Well, I'm saying
and I don't call our people that. Only time I say that is when I'm talking about the word nigger.
Well,
I don't use that word nigger or nigga. Like I don't call our people that.
He's a movie producer. He's a movie producer, so he was in the right place with the right people because he had a movie that was getting rated that night too or something. But my point is,
he's not a movie producer. The movie was about him.
No, was it?
About his Tourette.
Let me see.
The movie was about him having Tourette and all of the things that he's gone through in life. He's a big champion for the Tourette Foundation. The movie was about him.
Oh, I thought he was like a movie producer. I must have got that wrong.
No. With that kind of Tourette, he couldn't be no movie producer. The movie was about him. I don't remember the name. Let me look it up. What was the name of the movie? The movie was about him and the type of Tourette that he had.
Like it was named John's Not Mad. But okay, so anyway, he's a grown-ass man. And he could have chose any other word on that night to say whatever. But those two black actors.
No, he couldn't.
He could have. Well, he could have kept his damn mouth shut. I'm sorry, but he could have kept it because that's some bullshit.
Can I say something wrong?
Go ahead.
No, I was going to try to say. Not try to say. I was going to say that I'm going kind of both ways, but I do agree with you on the fact that he should be smart. I mean, if this man got up, whether he had Tourette's or not, he got up on his bow tie, his shoes. He was able to brush his teeth. He was able to do all those things. He's able to carry a sense of a conversation, because if he felt that the microphone was there, he wondered why it was there, he should have wondered that if I say this N-word while these two black men on the stage, how folks are going to take that? Something in his brain should have clicked. So that's my opinion. Now, again, what Mr. Lisa said about, now I'm thinking this is why Michael B. Jordan and Darryl Roy, this is why they took it so lightly, and it didn't move them, because maybe Warner Brothers had warned them. Maybe they was already warned that this guy said that, or this was, he said this is going to happen. And somebody, they might have warned them.
No, they was stunned, man. They were stunned.
They didn't. They weren't warned.
Okay, so my point is, if they didn't warn him about them, then my point is, because they took it they took it like a chance. I mean, they didn't get upset. They didn't come back at the guy or nothing like that.
No, they didn't. Listen to what I'm saying, Joshua. They didn't take it like a champ. If you look at those actors' face, as soon as that word came out, especially that
they were shocked.
Not the other guy. I forgot the other name. Not Michael B. Jordan, but the other guy with the mustache.
Delroy.
That shit.
Delroy.
You can see that shit just run through his goddamn whole soul, cause he heard it.
Mm-hmm.
You could tell he heard it.
Okay.
Because Delroy said that they were not. Some of the people were told that there's a person in the audience, because he did yell out other things. It wasn't just that. He told somebody to shut the F up, F you. He called somebody else a nigger, and he said quite a bit of things that night. And then he said he got up and left because he doesn't know when his chicks are going to hit. They were unaware about any of that. That's why the look, Delroy Lindo, that's why the look that was on his face, and Michael B. Jordan had the look of defeat on his face, and they continued on as professionals.
Well, they was being professional. That's what I was going to say.
Warner Brothers production was watching the filming too. Warner Brothers contacted the BAFTA technical staff, and they told them to remove it. That's where the warning came in at.
Okay, now, so I'm saying, with all that being said, and then that goes back to what I said. If he was able to do all those things, then he should have known somewhere in his brain, somewhere in his mind, he should have known if I say that word, because if he heard that word like that, not just for being around folk, but just in his personal life, he's heard that word. And I'm sure that man don't hang around with a bunch of black folks all the time. I'm sure he doesn't. So if he heard that word, he heard it from other white people.
Well, I don't think that's how that disability works, Joshua.
That's not true.
No, I'm saying that if in fact, because see, somewhere down the line, there has to be a sense of responsibility from him.
No, it ain't how that disability works. That's why it's Tourette's, because it's spontaneous. So there's no way that he can predict what he was going to say.
It's a neurodevelopmental disorder. He has no control over that.
Right. So why was the N-word in his mind?
Well, that's not now. You over here where I'm at now. So
okay.
But Elisa was saying because it's said so regularly that he probably heard it somewhere.
That's my point.
White people don't have to be around black people to have heard the N-word. The N-word is all over the place. The N-word is in all of our music. The N-word is all over television. The N-word, nigga, nigger, nigga. That's what you're talking about. He has to be around black people. Y'all stop.
No. That's my point. So he got it from other white people, and that's the case. That's
not true.
Okay, who line I just opened? I just opened somebody's line.
Big Will.
What's up, Big Will?
Yeah. But anyway, that's just my opinion.
But no, hey, you gotta do it. I mean, the rest I'm not too familiar with. As a matter of fact, I've heard about it years ago on social media.
Yeah, Sarge got Tourette's. Sarge got Tourette's. You know.
But nah, check it out though.
Go ahead.
I seen this young sister on Instagram, beautiful young lady. I'm not too familiar on what type of Tourette she has, but the things that come out of her mouth it's crazy. I mean, I was just like, oh my goodness. And it's not just what they say. Yeah, and she do the movements and stuff like that. I'm like, oh my God.
Yeah, I saw her.
That has to be hard.
I saw her.
But wasn't that black girl trying to explain and just explain Tourette's? I think I seen her too, and that's fine. The people with Tourette's is going to support him, but it's the N-word. But go ahead, Big Will.
Yeah, but I'm pretty sure that some of the stuff that she said, she probably never heard it before, or maybe she heard it in a song or in a movie, TV show. Who knows? You never know what. I mean, every day I can hear something about different type of niggas or whatever on the radio, and I don't even play my radio in my truck. And nor do I watch TV, like listen to stuff. Well, yes, I do. I watch movies here and there, but anyway, it's everywhere. It's everywhere. It's not because I'm not gonna say that man hang around racist white folk or whatever, but reality is, I could turn on Cinemax, HBO, Stars, whatever, and I'm gonna hear the word from a white man, black man, Hispanic, whoever. The shit is just the
Thank
word is
you.
just out there.
Yeah, I won't go. I
Everywhere.
won't go so far as to say he couldn't control it because he couldn't control it. I'll give him that. But once the damage was done, there should have been some type of trying to police
Yeah,
that
I
shit
agree
up.
with you on that.
Yeah.
I agree with that. But the thing is,
Yeah.
you say there's a movie or a documentary about him. Find the documentary. If he's using the word in the documentary, then okay, it's Tourette. If it's not in the documentary, fuck him. Point blank. Period.
Yeah, it says the name of the movie
But
is John's Not Mad. John's Not Mad. It was a 1980s.
I don't think they would have him. They would put that in the movie. The guy who was playing him in the movie, they probably would have him yell out other vulgar things because putting it in a movie, people will get upset.
And that's why I wanted to be clear. I didn't want to blame the person with the disability because it is a disability. It's a noted disability. But once the N word was said and everybody recognized what the hell was said, they should have been some damn correcting. Somebody should have. Those two men on the stage and the black people in the audience, somebody should have talked to them or something. I mean, but they walked around and ignored it at first, and then like you said, he didn't do that. Like I'm saying, like you said, he didn't say something until he recognized that people were using it for racism, and then that's when he said something.
I agree with you on that too. But if I knew I was gonna, if I would just yell out, because like Tyrone, you said that the word wet wax. I said wet wax. That's not a term that I use, but I know of it. And if I had that type of Tourette, I'm liable to yell wet wax out to some Latin people, Latino people. I'm liable to do that. I'm not taking up for him. Like I say, his responsibility, knowing that he has that and he wants to partake, and he should be able to partake in everything that everybody else does. If I knew I had that and I'm going to be in a setting like that, I would have got on one of those noise dampener. I think that's whatever it is that takes the noise. Like if you yell out, it takes it down quite a bit. And one of them I heard was being demonstrated because I wanted to check into that because that's a personal responsibility that he needs to take. These people were yelling with that mask thing on, and you could hear them, but barely. That's his responsibility that I will wear that. But I'll put this out there. The people who are part of the Tourette Foundation, the people who have Tourette's, they don't like the fact that people think that they should wear that when they're in public. And that's them. But sometimes you might need to. That's all I'm saying. So you don't offend.
Yeah. I mean, the man has clearly got an illness, and I ain't saying nothing about that man's illness. I'm just saying the response of people afterwards was trying to justify.
The response was
they were trying to say it's okay. He's got a sickness. No, that should not be allowed. I don't care who you are. Whenever you see, and that's the problem with society nowadays. I see a lot of young boys allowing white people to just say nigga in their presence. I'm like, that ain't right.
And white people would say that BAFTA shouldn't even apologize because he has an illness. That type of stuff.
Yeah.
Yes, they should apologize and explain within the apology. Yes, they should. And he said that's what made him mad was because he took too long to say anything too. But he said that's what made him mad is because he saw so many people out here trying to use that to push forth their racism. But he still should have had on that mask to quiet down his voice.
Yeah, see, that's what made me question him. That's what made me question him. Is why did it take that for you to say something? It shouldn't have took that.
But hold up. To his defense now, Tyrone, he's in Europe somewhere, Great Britain or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And it was broadcast on BBC, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Maybe he did apologize on BBC, and it just took BBC.
No, that motherfucker didn't apologize. I'm telling you, he came out and made a statement and ignored the whole thing. And then later on, he came out and did what Lisa said he did after people started using it for racism.
That's true.
No. What I'm saying, afterwards, he could have done something late. Okay, so I did something today, and I apologize tomorrow, and then it get broadcasted on TRS News or whatever the case may be next week. I did it yesterday, but it didn't get broadcasted until next week.
What I'm telling you is he said nigga, and then he made a statement, not addressing the word nigga. And then later on, he came out and did what Elisa said because people were using it for racism. So at that first statement that he made, he had a chance to address it, and he didn't.
And he didn't.
Who's this unknown caller line open?
Yeah. Whoa. Hey, everybody. What's up? How's everybody doing?
What's up, man?
What's on, Howard?
We talking about people like Sarge with Tourette's. You can go ahead.
Oh yeah, I was listening. Yes.
God damn.
Allegedly.
Damn, man, you made me forget what I was gonna say.
Oh, shoot, my bad.
Oh God, dog. Oh yeah, didn't he leave? They said I heard them say that he left after a little while. I guess it was getting real bad or whatever. Didn't he leave the show?
I don't know all the detail.
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
I wanted to say Big Will, they did. I think they interviewed him and asked him to apologize, and he refused. That's what I heard. Is that right, Sister Lisa?
Well, I know that first statement that he made afterwards, he didn't apologize, and then later on he came and apologized.
Oh, he did. Okay.
But
that's all I got. It was interesting.
My point is, whenever he first opened his mouth, he should have said something, but he didn't.
Look here, man. I gotta defend that man because he has a disability. I have a disability. I'm trying to up my disability.
No, listen, I'm not getting on him because of the disability. Listen, I'm not anybody with Tourette's. I mean, you can't help it. He can't help it, and all that kind of shit. But I'm looking at this particular situation with using the N-word in that environment. As somebody who's a grown ass man, he should have took responsibility and said, "My bad. You know, I couldn't help it, but my bad. This is what's going on." But he didn't.
But, okay, so now, like I said, I'm blind for all of. Okay, go ahead, Joe.
No, I was going to say, this is where you guys who are very sensitive are better angels. Because if it was anywhere else, he would have caught that Tourette's ass whooping, bro. Straight up. I mean, that's just the way it goes,
Now, are y'all 100%? Are they 100% sure he said nigga?
Yeah, that's 1,000%. You can listen to the video. As a matter of fact, he said something like nigga ass bitch or something.
When I listened to it, I don't know.
He said something like nigga ass bitch or something like that. I forgot what he said. Yeah, he was cussing his ass off.
What the fuck?
This damn Lil Jon back in the day or something.
Like Sarge. You know what Sarge does have it? Because remember when Sarge, nigga, nigga.
Hey, Howard, I'm gonna send you something on Facebook later on, man. The little boy singing that word.
Okay. But no, I don't blame him for his disability, and I ain't got nothing against people who say Tourette's. Like you said, Big Will, I seen that girl on I think it was Instagram. And she was trying to explain the situation, but she was going through her little episodes and stuff like that. They can't control that at all. So I ain't trying to say nothing about nobody with Tourette's. Except for Sarge.
I'm trying to agree with Joshua though. Why the N-word? What's in your mind?
That's what I said. Why that word in particular at that damn time, when he could have used a Jewish slur, or he could use an Asian slur, or a Hispanic slur, or some kind of other goddamn slur besides that word.
But it's just like we said about the young sister and another little white lady. Some damn we're here in America. They were talking about some. Well, I forgot which one was which, but the girl was like, "Fuck me in the pussy" and all that shit. I'm like, whoa.
Yeah, they say shit like that all the time, man. I seen them people.
Yeah. So, like I said,
wait a minute. She said what? She said what?
Yeah, that's what they be saying stuff
like her in the pum pum.
Oh my God, you got a number?
Wait a damn minute.
too young for me. It's just wrong colors.
Joe gonna be signed up for Tourette's tender.
Yeah, the Tourette's helpline.
I mean, like I said, she probably never said. I mean, she probably never said it, or I don't know, man. It's a sensitive conversation, bro.
It is. And like I said, once again, I don't blame him for his outbursts. I don't blame him for his conditions. I'm just talking about the aftermath, the way they all of them dealt with it.
But like I said, I'm blaming, like y'all alluded to also, the damn news channel. Maybe he did apologize and they took it out.
Yeah, and then there's some question like Howard and Joshua said, why that word in particular? Why the fuck is that word? Come on now.
Talk about his initial apology. Did he apologize on the news network, or is it on like his own social media account? That's where I'm coming from. I'm not totally defending this man because he said the word, etc., whatever, that he has a disability. I'm just looking at it from a practical standpoint. Maybe he did apologize, and the news channel trying to get their ratings up, and they want to see this and hear that. Because like Sister Lisa alluded to earlier, when stuff happens, it brings more. Look, you hell, Tyrone, you did it your damn self years ago. Mm-hmm. When Trump was saying and doing a whole bunch of ratchet and stupid shit, everybody had to go see it for themselves. So they went to Instagram, Facebook, YouTube. It was being shared over the radio stations, every fucking where. So it brings attention to those networks or to that person or whatever. Same thing with the BBC network or whatever the case they call that shit. I'm pretty damn sure they got a shitload of views, probably thing going, emails. People went to the email address or website or whatever the case may be just to see that little bullshit. Hell, I'm thinking about looking at it myself so I can see how my brothers feel.
Exactly.
Michael B. Jordan, he cool. That's my dude. He's an okay actor. But Roy, that's a dope ass actor. That boy, I ain't gonna lie, he's highly underrated. Mm-hmm. That nigga been dope since back in the day.
Agreed.
Yeah, and the funny thing is that Delroy guy, he's actually in a skit or a bit where he's actually sitting at a news table. And the white man said, black people say N-word all the time, man. He looked at him, he said there. Go ahead and say it.
Go ahead and say it. Yeah, that was...
That's a look that he had on his face on that stage, too.
Hey, that was so good. He played that so good. People thought that was real.
Yeah.
I thought it was real at first, too. I thought it was real.
He had that same look. He had that same look when that dude yelled the N-word.
Hey, Tyrone.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, I just had Tourette's syndrome that came over me.
Do what now?
Sorry. No, never mind. That was a joke. Anyway, no, I had nothing to say. I was trying to make a joke, but it didn't come off too well. It didn't do too well.
I didn't hear the joke.
And the stupid thing is, Delroy Lindo is a Brit himself.
Oh, he's British?
Yeah, he's British.
Yep.
I don't know that. He looked like a pure nigger from America.
No,
I didn't know he
British.
was British.
He's British. He has dual citizenship in the United States. He has dual citizenship here. Mm-hmm. But his people,
I think he's Jamaican.
He is British by way of, I think it's Jamaica. Okay. And he was born there. And then they moved, I think, to Canada. And then he moved. He said he looks at himself as more of an American than a Brit. But he's Brit. He's a Brit. He's Brit as well.
Hell, how many years did people not know Idris Elba was British?
Say again?
Some people, it took some people years to find out Idris Elba was from Great Britain.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's the first time
But Idris Elba, his accent is much stronger. You can hear when you listen to Delroy speak. You can hear it a little bit. But he said that he never had a strong British accent. but you can hear it a little bit in certain words how he pronounced them.
Yeah, it says he was born in
Yeah, it was
Lewisham,
over.
London, in the United Kingdom.
Yeah. You could barely understand him. If he's talking in his normal voice, you could barely understand him. His accent is so thick.
Okay, and he's 73.
Mhm.
Nah, man,
No
fuck
wonder
that dude.
he
He can't be calling Unc no. He can't be calling Unc no nigga now. Fuck that dude. Fuck his Tourette.
I tell you, you
fuck
get
that dude.
Tourette
Fuck that
two-piece.
dude with Tourette's. He can't be
Yep.
calling Unc no nigga. Damn, man, he know he's 73.
Hey, Tyrone, did you guys talk about Hillary? What was that? A deposition? It's not deposition. Was it a deposition?
No, go ahead.
It was deposition.
Oh no, I wanted to hear from y'all. I didn't hear too much about it. I was hoping to get some of that today from y'all, but I didn't read about it or anything. Only thing I heard is they took a picture, like, or something, and put it out on the net when they wasn't supposed to, or something like that. That's the only thing I heard.
Lauren Boebert, or whatever her woman name is, she did that, and then Hillary and her, but Hillary's a lawyer herself, and they disrupted, they stopped everything with deposition because the Republicans, what Hillary was saying, this is my understanding of what Hillary was saying, and the Democrats said they wanted it closed door, no press. And Hillary and them wanted to do it, air it live. Bring the press, bring everybody. Let's do this. And that was one of the rules that they said. So they just went along with it, right? That's why it took one of the reasons why it took so long. And then they was caught that Lauren Boebert was taking pictures of Hillary in the deposition and sending it to those MAGA people on Twitter to post the pictures, so they stopped. And Hillary said, well, if her and her people was like, well, since y'all breaking your own rules, bring in the press. Let's finish this with the press. Bring in the press. And they didn't want to do that. She was like, if that's what you're going to do, you're going to break your rules, bring in the press then. Open up the door and let them all come in. Let them all come in.
Yeah,
my understanding is she didn't really even have it. But she said she's never met Jeffrey Epstein. She was acquainted and met Ghislaine Maxwell, but she said she never, because Jeffrey Epstein basically said it in a text message. Someone was asking him something about Hillary Clinton, and he was like, well, I don't think that we would be able to or whatever it was that they were talking about, contacting her about whatever. This is when she was Secretary of State. And they were talking about this, that. He said, well, I don't know her. So I don't really know her. So that was really a waste of the taxpayers' time, actually.
Yeah, all this is a show. All it is a show to protect Donald Trump, the pedophile president that we have, the child rapist allegedly. And they wanted Hillary up there so they could feed their base. So somebody with Tourette's like Sarge can call in here and say, they had Hillary in the damn hearing or whatever. That's all that was. So I mean, I think they're supposed to be doing Bill Clinton sometime here soon, right?
Tomorrow.
Yeah, I hope Bill Clinton go in there.
That Russian bear up in there. What's her name? Trump's wife in there. She done met him more times than anybody.
They ain't gonna subpoena her. They just doing this. They're making it a partisan thing to where they only gonna attack the Democrats. That's the only thing that they're gonna do. That's why it's all bullshit. Because they ain't even trying to get no answer.
But the Democrats gave a press conference afterwards, and they said since the Republican side set precedent by having an ex-president, ex-secretary of state come, I guess they're going to say they're going to start the paperwork to send out subpoenas for Donald Trump, Lupnick or Upnick, whatever his name is, and some other people. That's what they're going to do.
Well, it's going to be just like they always done. The Democrats saying that, but the Republicans going to ignore it. That's exactly what they're going to do because they ignored the January 6th. They ignored the January 6th subpoenas. All of them, Jim Jordan, James Comer, all of them ignored them goddamn subpoenas, and ain't nobody said shit about it. So if they do subpoena the Republicans, they just going to ignore it, and the Democrats ain't going to do shit about it.
But Tyrone, the strategy is to have it on his record. Y'all
Yeah,
set precedents by
I
bringing
understand that.
him here. So we're going to do the same thing. And when the Republicans ignore it, and when they don't show up, and when they fight against it, it's on record. That's
Yeah,
the whole point of
but
it.
I
No,
hope-
they're not going to do it.
I hope Bubba show up tomorrow, and I hope he tell us about Trump giving him a blowjob. Because I hope Bill Clinton just drag him through the. Listen, I'm gonna tell you this right here. The Democrats are outsmarting. They literally smarter than Republicans. I am not gonna lie, because Hillary Clinton probably ran circles around them people in there today. And even though Bill Clinton is a nasty bastard, he'll probably run circles around him tomorrow. So I don't know. They just doing it for sure.
Wait.
The difference is
Bill Clinton. Bill Clinton is a pedophile? Are you saying that?
You ain't see him in them pictures
No.
on Epstein files?
That mean you nasty?
Yeah, but he
nasty. He Monica Lewinsky. Yeah, he nasty.
Oh, that's nasty.
and cheat on his that kind of cheating on his wife and with prostitutes and stuff. Yeah, but the difference between Bill Clinton, Hillary didn't know, but the difference between Bill Clinton is that Bill Clinton hasn't been accused by anybody of breaking the law.
He ain't been accused with no minors or nothing like that. So he probably went down there and got his rocks off. He probably went down there and got his rocks off.
Trump has been accused.
Yeah, I got the paperwork.
Why y'all calling Clinton nasty?
Because he nasty, nigga. He nasty, sitting down there in that tub with Epstein and all of that, cheating on his wife with Monica and all that. He nasty.
All that kind of stuff. He's a nasty man. But a nasty man don't mean that you did it's illegal things. He may have. We don't know. But he hasn't been accused of anything in the Epstein files.
And you know that they digging for. You know that they looking for Bill Clinton name associated with a minor. They digging for it. So nothing came out yet.
And they haven't found it. But Trump has been accused, and we just found out a couple of days ago that they redacted all of those FBI interviews with that same girl that you was talking about some time ago, Tyrone, that accused him.
Mm-hmm.
She said she was 14 years old. The FBI and all of that, they have redacted, and they did not send over any of that. And so that girl accused him of raping her when she was 13 or 14 years old.
Yeah,
so he has been accused. Bill Clinton has not been accused of that.
They went and tried to take her to court. They take Trump and Epstein to court. That girl did, and I don't know. That girl just dropped off the map. So I don't know why she rearing her head nowadays, but she must got some damn boldness in her because she just disappeared.
No, she didn't rear her head. They saw the complaint in there, and they had, and the FBI. They saw the complaint, and the FBI interviewed her several times in 2016, and they want to see what was said during her, because she did the complaint, and because she did the complaint, the FBI interviewed her at least 4 times, and the Justice Department didn't send any of those notes or any of the things related to her.
Yeah, in that document, it's got Donald Trump having sex with her. It's got Donald Trump beating her. It's got Donald Trump biting her.
Mm-hmm.
It's got Jeffrey Epstein biting her and beating her. And it's got all kinds of crazy stuff in it.
Sarge need to come up and explain this shit. What the hell's going on? He ain't never said nothing about that.
That's the whole thing, and I'm glad you said that because ain't no black MAGA, no black Republican mentioned at all on the internet these Epstein files. They be running around promoting the Republican agenda and all that. Ain't none of one of them mentioned anywhere about these Epstein files. This tells you something about
because they know it's political. Yeah, it's political dynamite, and so the Republicans are really, really good about one thing. One is keeping their people in line, and the other one is by focusing on the stuff that will feed their voters red meat by minimizing the things that won't. But like it or not, even Pierce Morgan had to admit Trump is suffering. He's bleeding off people, and he's not gaining voters. He's bleeding off voters. So, I mean, Sarge will sit there and tell you there's not going to be a blue wave. Look, Sarge just totally swallowed that hook, line, and sinker, and it's thoroughly, embedded in his gut. But at the end of the day, they are losing the center. And this is, I think Mama's Boy had said this some years ago. You have to control the center. They had it for a while, and they're shedding it off like crazy because none of their policies are effective or working.
Well,
so the Epstein files, I believe, is just a nail in the coffin for them.
Well, the way politics work, Joy, and I get what you're saying, and I agree with you, but we need to see what they're talking about right at like a week or a month before election day, because that's the way politics work. If they have some type of messaging, I don't know, maybe they'll mail out checks, or maybe they'll do something, I don't know, maybe they'll make the economy. But a month or like a couple of weeks before the election day, if they control the messaging, then they'll win votes.
It ain't gonna be no election day.
Well, not according to Trump.
Yeah. Well, I disagree with you on one thing, Tyrone. I said this, I think, last week. MAGA was at its peak maybe 2 years ago when they had all the opinionists and pundits out there pushing their narrative. But that day has changed now. You got the Midas Touch Network, you got Brian Taylor Cohen, you got Pondering Politics. You have a number of left-leaning sites that are registering users in the millions that weren't there 2 or 3 years ago, or at least not at the size that they are. So
well, you're right.
Their messaging, their messaging is definitely, stayed the same, but it hadn't really grown. And so, there's no more Tucker Carlson on your side. You're losing steam in terms of the MAGA world. The people that used to, I mean, when's the last time you heard from Hannity? He comes on TV every day, but there was a time when Hannity was gaining viewers. I don't think he's doing that anymore.
But what I'm saying, though,
that world is changing.
The way politics work, right? There's a political cycle. I was saying this about Corey Holcomb earlier. I think that they're throwing all of this shit against the wall right now. This is just me. I could be wrong. They're throwing all this shit and trying to let it die out. They want the Epstein stuff out there. They want Trump accusations out there. They want all of this shit against the wall. So by the time election comes, people be tired of hearing about it.
I don't think so. I don't think people are going to be tired of hearing about it.
No,
I really don't.
I don't think they will either, but I'm saying that's a strategy.
He's also lost some of his big influencers as well, has turned on him.
Yeah, I see
some of them ones that helped put him in office. He lost some of them as well. What's the little Mexican dude? Nick
Fuentes.
He went on a rant, what was that, last week, telling all of his followers, don't vote in the midterms. Let the Republicans lose everything. I'm serious.
The don't vote means that your side will lose? Oh, the black niggas, we were telling the niggas that years ago.
And he was telling them, let them lose. Let them lose.
Well, they need to go.
Let them lose bad. Let them don't be in the power, and we rebuild. And it was another one of their big influences is letting them have it. Schultz and them is, I made a mistake, and I this and I that. And Joe Rogan is not, he's scared to come around, but he's bleeding followers.
Well, they need to go rein Candace Owens ass in, because Candace Owens got all barrels firing on Turning Point USA. She is not letting up.
I was going to say, now that you're on the voting thing, I just want to put out to Yashua, I did not believe your story one goddamn bit, Yashua.
Let me ask you this. Didn't Yashua say he voted for Cornel West Howard?
He said he was going to vote for Cornel goddamn West.
I remember that.
He said...
Now he said that he led us to believe. He said he led us to believe that, but he voted for Harris. That's what he just said.
I don't believe that. I don't believe that story, Joshua. I'm sorry, I don't believe you, brother.
Well, don't believe it then. I mean, it's nothing I can do about that.
Can I say something? Wait a minute, hold on, Joshua. When we had this long conversation, I remember her when he was talking about how he liked Cornell and that he was thinking about it. But he never said he voted for Cornel West. And after the election, he did say he voted for Kamala. I remember that. He did say that.
Oh, well, I must be wrong then. But I could have sworn down he said he voted for Cornel. What?
No, he said he was gonna vote, and then y'all were telling him you don't even know if Cornel West is on the ticket in your state, and
he was he on the ticket? Was they on the ticket in your state, Yeshua?
He said no.
I think you said no.
Yeah, he
No,
said
he was not.
He wasn't. He was,
No,
and I
he
remember
wasn't.
you saying he wasn't on the ticket. But if he was on the ticket, but he did tell us he voted for Kamala. He did.
all right, Yashua, I apologize, brother. I take it back.
Well, I guess
take
it just
back.
got so heated that night that's all I can remember.
It did get heated because me and Yahshua got into it that night as well. We got into it pretty bad. But he did. He's telling the truth.
Okay, Yashua, I'm sorry, brother.
You know what though, Tyrone?
Huh?
Yeah, I meant to say, Tyrone. Come the next election cycle, Ice Cube is always available. To
See, and
tell
that's
black people,
another motherfucking
what
agent. Ice Cube is a goddamn agent. Fuck that bullshit, that Ice Cube bullshit. He turned black voters away from voting Democrat.
Yeah.
That's what the hell he did.
I told him that the other night, Tyrone. I told who was that? Anthony.
But Tyrone,
Anthony.
I don't think that Ice Cube didn't turn no one away. I mean, that's not. I mean, if a person, no one can make me do something that I know that's gonna be to my detriment.
Listen, you or I don't know if Ice Cube turned voters away, okay? But what I can tell you from what I heard on this show with people calling in here repeating Ice Cube's goddamn plan that they was going to go the way of Ice Cube and not participate. That's what the hell. So he had that type of influence over whoever the hell was listening to him.
Well, but how many folks first of all, you got to understand, how many calls do you actually get, Tyrone, okay? Number two, I mean, they can say one thing, and they might have voted for they might have did something else once they got
I'm just telling you the
vote.
influence. We shouldn't have been having that conversation about Ice Cube being serious whatsoever. That should not have been happening. Because he's not. And then Ice Cube turned around riding. Ice Cube did a video riding in the car with Tucker Carlson. Get the fuck out of here. Ice Cube is a goddamn agent.
Yeah, but Tyrone, even still that, like I said, black folks do what? We waste a lot of time hating each other.
I don't give a damn about none of that. Fuck all that.
No, Tyrone. But Tyrone, you gotta understand that I don't think Ice Cube had that much influence. You
entitled to your opinion. You're entitled to your opinion. You entitled to your opinion, and I'm entitled to mine.
Yeah.
I do think that he had that much influence. I do think that whenever he got on Instagram telling black people not to vote, some people follow him. This is my opinion. I do think he had that much goddamn influence. And for him to be a black man riding around in a car with a goddamn known racist, fuck all that. He full of shit.
Yeah, Tyrone. They always have their token, and like I told Anthony the other night, I said Ice Cube was their token at that point to get you niggas not to vote, and their token right now is Nicki Minaj.
Yeah.
They're gonna put her up to something.
That's a perfect example.
Here in a second. Yeah, I mean they always got that token.
Yeah, and then it was Snoop Dogg, and then Nelly, and then he always come and try to pick up rap.
Tariq Nasheed, he was another one, broke the couch. Yeah.
Listen, FBA ain't nothing but fucking conservative. They white racist conservatives. That's what foundational black Americans are. They're white racist conservative. They pushing that agenda. That's what they are. So all you FBA motherfuckers, y'all fucking white racists.
But again, I still don't believe that Cuba had that much influence, bro. Again,
Joshua, you got your opinion, and I heard it. I just disagree with you.
One second. Okay, I know you disagree, but I'm just saying, but our people can be gullible. Okay, I get it, but I think at the same time, I don't think Ice Cube had that much effect because, again, overwhelmingly, I think that I think voting came up. I think people voted for Harris no matter what.
They didn't.
Okay.
They didn't.
You see,
because we lost 10%. We lost 10% of the black men. I think we're either 5 to 7% of the black men.
No, you lost less than 10% of the black men.
No, that's why I changed it to 5 to 7. I think that's what it was.
Most black men voted for Harris. Period.
They did, but they more voted for Republicans this time around, and the one that we lost,
but that's not why she lost.
The one that we lost could have helped goddamn change the goddamn outcome. So yeah, those sorry ass black men, that's listening to Ice Cube and Tariq Nasheed and Boyce Watkins and all of these racist ass white motherfuckers.
Again,
okay, I didn't cut you off. Well, I didn't cut you off, did I?
Go ahead. Go. No, I'm trying to get you to see it from a perspective of reality. That's not why she lost.
No, Tyrone, you ain't in reality, nigga.
Yeah, that's not why she lost. She lost because she lost because of white women, and that's really the focal point. She lost because white women didn't vote for her because they didn't want to see her being a president.
That is not true.
White women.
The way
Yes,
votes
that is
work.
true. That's a fact.
Okay.
That's a fact.
The way
white women voted for Donald Trump. Shockingly, they voted for him.
Okay. So the way voting works is it's a culmination of the different demographics. Okay, so white women was in that culmination that I'm talking about, but there was also extra black men, Latinos, and other
Latino men.
And the only way that you can say that the black men vote didn't have an effect on the outcome is if we got the same results of black men voting for us this year that we did last year. That's the only way you can say it. If it was,
just pull up the numbers, Tyrone. Just pull up the numbers.
If it was less black men voting for Democrats than it was, and then those same amount of black men voted for Republicans, yeah, that was a part of why Kamala Harris lost. You can't take that out of the equation.
Pull up the numbers, Tyrone. Shit, that's all you gotta do is pull up and show the numbers, and that's
Well, no,
the end of the discussion.
Yeah, you need more than the numbers because, the thing that you guys are talking around is the Republican Party spent more money on that last campaign than they did in any previous election campaign ever. Elon Musk alone dumped hundreds of millions of dollars into political action committees, that were putting ads everywhere. And the sad part about it is, as black people, they are the victims of those ads. Ken himself calls in and repeats, the talking points that he hears, in the ether without realizing that he's parroting right-wing talking points. And I challenged him on this, was it a week ago? I'm like, listen to how you sound. Well, he says, well, the numbers don't lie. The numbers don't lie. But what gives you those numbers? Influence. And where does influence come from? It comes from advertising. It comes from messaging. And when you control the messaging, you can control the numbers.
That's a great point, Joe. That's just a super great point.
And that same advertising and that same lies and all that propaganda, it worked on the Muslims. It worked on the Latin men, and it worked on black men. And then some of our own people helped work. A lot of black men didn't vote either.
Black women too. Now, Lisa. Don't leave out the black.
That was another problem too, Lisa. That was another problem too, Lisa. There were a lot of folks that did not vote. Shockingly,
that didn't vote.
Yeah,
that played a role in it as well. Black women voted. There were some black women who didn't vote, but black women, in a sense, they voted kind of in droves. So, but a lot of people didn't vote.
Did their numbers fall a little bit last time? I don't know the numbers. Did their numbers fall any? What? I don't know.
I would have to look it up.
What are y'all talking about?
Let me hear you.
Black men?
Yeah.
Black men.
Let me give you
under
a quick
20...
example of something. Yeah. Let me give you a quick example. The current talk that you heard ABC say this, that she's not black enough, she's a Brahma, this, that, and the other thing. Look, that woman pledged, AKA at Howard University, during a period of time when they would kick your ass pledging. Yeah, they would kick your ass. I don't care whether you're male or female. You were pledging, you were getting your ass kicked. Yes, she's black enough. As far as I'm concerned, absolutely. You came through as an AKA at Howard during that time.
Bob and big earrings and every goddamn thing. I would have thought she was black if I saw her in person during that time. I wouldn't even question it. Howard University
That's
pledging a black sorority. Isn't she in a black sorority?
Right. Yeah, she's an AKA.
Yeah,
That's what I'm
AKA.
saying.
I mean,
That's
come
what I'm
on,
saying about
man.
messaging.
Yeah, and 30 something years, 40 years later, we question whether this woman is black. And this is messaging. You right, Joe. Straight up.
Okay, so this is what I got on the screen. I hope y'all can see it. The black men in the 2020 election, 79% voted Democrats and 19% voted Republican. The black men in the 2024 election, I'm finna put that up here right now. Black men 2024, 70. Did I just say 70? Hold on, they look kind of equal. I'm sorry, y'all. Let me get this right. Where'd I put it? Oh, here you go. Don't put them side by side, I guess. So black men, 79 in 2020 and 19% voted for Republican. And then in the 2024, 77 and then 21 in the 2024. So now you're talking about 19% voting Republican in 2020, and then 21 voting for Republican in 2024. You understand what I'm saying?
So you're talking about a 2% drop or a rise, depending on which way you want to look at it.
Yeah, from 19 to 21.
And that's 2% of how many black male voters, and then that'll give you the number
black voters there is. I don't know.
Of black male voters. That'll give you the numbers of silly niggas that fell for the bullshit.
Yeah,
that's all I'm
saying. Because what I was telling Joshua, if that number would have stayed the same or got higher for the Democrats, then I could say, yeah, black men stayed the same. But they didn't. Some of them shifted over.
Yeah, some of them shifted over, and a lot of them, and like it says, the data shows black men vote less than any other demographic groups. That's not good, guys. That's not good. You got to get out there. I mean, we got to get them out there to vote.
I even had to get on my own children, my sons. Niggas ain't voting for shit. I'm like, God damn.
Yeah, you can't take black men out of the equation when it comes to a culmination of all the voters that caused this shift, you know. And then the ones that
I mean, like my nieces, they didn't vote, you know, and they didn't vote because see they stupid, and I was all my brother. Why didn't you get them? Because they all about their nails and hair. They're young and dumb and stupid. And he got them all to vote. In 20, well, one of them could.
I'm gonna give
two of them could. Whatever, but the one that
young,
could.
Elisa, give them a pass. They're young.
I ain't giving them no pass.
I ain't voted for the president
two of them weren't
the year
old enough.
2000, Elisa. That was my first time ever voting for president. The year 2000.
I voted for president. Really? God.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know how old you are. But I voted the year. I got my voter registration card when I turned 18. So I don't know. He got one of them to vote in 2020. One of them wasn't old enough, but two of them were, and he got them to vote. But in 2024, he said it was like pulling teeth, and I was so disappointed in him. And so they don't discuss. They don't bring up anything about Trump because I don't want to hear it because I'm going to embarrass you. I mean, we all live in Maryland, and Kamala was going to win our state regardless of what they did. But still, you all know better. I don't want to hear anything about Trump. Just shut your mouth. You all didn't even bother to vote.
Yeah, and they always make it an argument like the Democrats is going to do all this for black people. They ain't. The Democrats is full of shit, too. Let me just say that up front. The Democrats are full of shit. They thinking about themselves, and it's the same problems of corruption in the Republican Party that you got in the Democrat Party. But the difference is the amount of racism that we seen the Republicans institute while we was, like I just said, 300,000 black women lost their jobs since Donald Trump came into office. That is a real goddamn number. That is a targeted demographic that's unemployed now because of racism. And then you see him trying to tear down that sign in Philadelphia. The courts told him to put it back. You see, I mean, voting Republican is not going to. And then you got these stupid motherfuckers on social media telling people not to goddamn vote, and it don't matter. And that's angled at our community. But whenever you look at organizations like Turning Point USA, Benny Johnson, and all of these people on social media, they're always telling them to vote for goddamn Republicans. And we the only ones on here telling people not.
Tyrone, and check this
You
out
have
too.
to give them a you know what? You have to give it to them, Tyrone. The Republicans have a fucking machine, bro. They
without a
have
doubt.
machine
Without a doubt.
out there, man.
Without a doubt.
And Tyrone, in the state of Delaware, I mean, Harris was going to win anyway in Delaware. She was going to win this. I mean, if I had to stay home and didn't go to the polls, she still would have won because this is a Democratic. Yeah, this is a Democratic state, and don't you know that they wouldn't let me vote during the mayor's election because I was a registered independent, so they wouldn't let me vote because I wasn't a registered Democrat. I said, okay. I said, who thought about that? I said, what was that shit? Who thought about that shit, right? And the woman said, well, I'm sorry, sir, you can't vote within the mayor's election because
there was no independent candidate on there. That ain't your party. But I mean, I think it's fucked up. They should allow you to vote. Huh?
No, you're right, exactly. I still should be allowed to vote. I still can vote the Democratic. I still can vote for the mayor that I like. So
I think he still
it don't work. It don't work that way. It don't work.
No, that's
it
the way
work
it is.
that way.
Independents can't vote in every independents can't vote in every election. Didn't y'all know that?
They can vote in the general. That's it.
I think
that's why I switched.
Though.
That is it. I agree, but that's why I switched from independent to Democrat because I was more interested. That's why I switched.
Now, now in California, it's different. Now you could be an independent and vote, and still vote for Democrat, or you can vote. So you can do both in California. You don't have to vote the straight independent. You vote for the candidate.
So you could vote in any. You could vote in the Democratic or the Republican. You could vote in any primary in California because we can't do that here in Maryland. You can't do it here in Maryland.
Yeah,
I found that out.
It's different in California. I think it's different in California. I think he's right.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter.
Yeah. So you can vote for the candidate that you like. Yeah, you vote for the candidate. But here in Delaware, I went to that poll to vote for the mayor.
And they turned you what?
They was like,
you cannot vote. That's how they do.
They was like, what you doing? I said, what you doing? You can't vote. I said, the guy said, well, Anthony Osborne, you vote. You're registered. Yeah, I said, yeah, I'm a registered independent. He said, you can't vote in the mayor election. Now you can vote for the jury elections, like the presidents and stuff like that, whatever. I think you can vote for governor. I think they let you do governor too. I think. But
you can vote in a general election.
Yeah. But they would not let me vote. I was about to say, you know what? I'm gonna take it to the city council.
But that's how it is in Maryland. That's how it is in DC. That's how it is in Virginia. You have whatever, however you registered, whatever party you registered to, you vote in their primary, and then everybody can vote in the general.
Yeah.
I think that's unfair. I agree with you. You should be able to vote in whichever one you want. It's not,
Yeah. So I kind of made a big scene at the.
Well, y'all don't worry. Trump finna stop all you niggas from voting in a minute. Just sit back and don't trip.
That's what he's trying to do, man. I mean, with everything that he's taking away, attacking voter rights, civil rights, and this voter ID bullshit, he's trying to stop a lot of people from voting, man. And then he's attacking mail-in voting. That's what he's trying to do.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But the Republicans, they not in the House and in the Senate, they're not trying to go along with that mail-in ballot. They've been ignoring him on that because that Voter Rights Act, that new thing he's trying to put in, they left that out they're not trying to hear that mail-in ballot thing, but we just have to see what he does. But the Voter Rights Act that was passed, that the Supreme Court, I do believe that the Supreme Court is going to overturn that. So y'all just prepare yourself that the Supreme Court is going to overturn the Voter Rights Act.
Well, he ain't even listening to the Supreme Court nowadays, though, because
They gave that nigga too much power.
Terrorist was illegal. This nigga is still continuing with the
But
terrorist.
if they overturn the Civil Rights Act, he'll listen to that because that's what he wants.
They gave him too much. They gave Donald Trump too much power, and Donald Trump is showing them that they can kiss his ass. That's what, and I don't blame Donald Trump. If them fools gave him immunity to do whatever the fuck he wanted to do, if I was Donald Trump, I'd be doing exactly what Donald Trump is doing. He's stealing money. He's running a corrupt fucking goddamn administration, and he's lying to the goddamn people. He just and he's a fucking goddamn pedophile. So they can't touch him. And everybody that's a pedophile right along with him, they gave him a power to pardon them damn people. I mean, Donald Trump is untouchable. Hey, what's up, Mama?
Remember?
What up?
Oh, shit. Well, let me get this out real quick before you go, Mom. Remember that clip I used to have you play back in the day about the Republican leader guy who I think he was around the Reagan administration. He was the leader, and he said, people think we want everybody to vote. We don't want everybody to vote. Our Republicans ratio for winning goes up the less people vote. Do you remember you used to play that clip, Tyrone?
Yeah, I remember
back
that.
in the day.
Yeah, but that's what they want. That's why they dumbing everybody down. That's why they dumbing everybody down. Listen, it was a bigger agenda.
I wish you find that clip and play that shit. I don't.
Man, you asked me to dig through tons and tons of audio, but it's an agenda. These Republicans are playing some type of psychological game on the American public. Fortunately for us, most of the Democrats ain't falling for it, but the Republicans are falling for it hook, line, and sinker. I can't explain it. That's the only way that you can explain the behavior of the Republican Party and how they just support all of this fucking corruption just blindly. Now Donald Trump got them talking about going to fucking war with Iran. He done took a goddamn leader of a sovereign country. He done bombed boats out of fucking goddamn the water in Venezuela. These motherfuckers ain't said shit. And Donald Trump is untouchable. I don't know what else to tell y'all. So when this election time come around, I don't know what the hell they're gonna do. And it was found out in Georgia that Elon Musk was sending in pre-filled ballots in the election. They were cheating in that goddamn Georgia. And ain't nobody said shit. But what's up, mama's boy?
No, I called in because I heard y'all was talking about Billy Clinton and Epstein and shit. And I was like, what Billy was up there hitting Ghislaine. That's what I think.
That's possible.
Yeah.
He might have.
Yeah.
But
yeah.
It seemed like Epstein was passing her ass around, to be honest with you.
Well, Billy probably noticed that she wasn't getting it. You know what I'm saying? Running around with Epstein, he want to fuck children all the time. He probably realized she wasn't getting none. You know what I'm saying? You know, Billy Clinton been pimping, right?
That's why I call him nasty. Oh, nasty fucker.
Hey, Tyrone, I sent you that clip, bro. It's 40 seconds. I messaged it to you.
Oh shit!
Sorry, mama's boy.
You got me doing work. I don't need to do no goddamn work. It's Friday. It's Thursday.
Do you think, Howard? Peace, everybody. Peace, Sister Lee.
That needs to be heard because they are doing the same playbook, and you got black people on this motherfucker talking about I ain't voting, this, that, and that. Nigga, they had this shit in motion for years.
I'm gonna try to play it off my phone. Hold on. Let me see if y'all can hear it. Hold on.
Now, many of our Christians
Can y'all hear that?
have what I call
Yeah.
goo-goo syndrome. Good government. They want everybody to vote. I don't want everybody to vote. Elections are not won by a majority of people. They never have been from the beginning of our country, and they are not now. As a matter of fact, our leverage in the elections quite candidly goes up as the voting populace goes down.
Okay, there you go.
Thank you, Tyrone. What he said is facts. They don't want motherfuckers to vote. The majority of the people are not in their circles. They're thinking the majority of the people are like us. So if they pick us off, have a lot of us not vote, turn a couple minds like ABC and Sarge and Ken and Anthony and them motherfuckers get on their side, yeah, you can vote, then they have a better chance at winning fucking elections because they are running their whole campaign and their whole thing is for companies and rich people and all that shit is not for us. So, yeah, that's an important thing that happened years ago from one of the leaders behind the scenes of the Republican Party. Thanks for playing it, Tyrone.
Yeah, ain't no problem. And the reason that the Latinos flipped over to the Republicans, some did this year, but they don't want them motherfuckers to vote either. And here's why. Let's go back to that whole strategy that I told you about years ago. It's because white people are 70-some% of the goddamn population. All they need is for them people to vote. That's all they need. They don't give a fuck about no other race. They don't give a shit about Latinos. They don't give a fuck about Asians. And if Trump can disrupt the system, get rid of fucking mail-in ballot, have married women not being able to vote because of ID, and just cut a whole bunch of goddamn people out of voting, there'll be more white people showing up. That's just the simple math. And that's all they want is white people to show up. You see, he didn't pander to the black community at all during this election cycle. Because the reason that you know that he pandered to the black people, and it's a shame, but they'll start talking about prison reform, and they'll start talking about shits in jails, and they want none of that talk. So they don't need black people to vote. They don't give a shit if you vote or not. Well, they do care. That's why they're trying to stop you from voting. But if they
they do care. They don't want you to vote.
Yeah, they don't want you to vote.
That's the fact.
Mm-hmm.
They don't want you to vote.
And that's how the damn FBA and all them people online play into their hands, because they're constantly telling you not to vote, vote down ballot, and all that kind of dumb shit.
Exactly.
I think those people got checks. They got paid. I think a lot of them people got paid.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's why I say about Ice Cube. Y'all for getting all mad about Ice Cube. Ice Cube part of that whole program. Ice Cube, Snoop Dogg, Nelly, all them damn rappers that be trying to promote fucking Donald Trump. They part of that bullshit.
Yeah, they get paid. A lot of people don't know that ESPN. I'm looking at ESPN. I'm sorry, YouTube people. A lot of people don't know that a lot of YouTube, especially big YouTubers, have management. They have people behind them tell them what to talk about, what subjects that to talk about. They have management behind them. I don't know if you guys know that. That's factual.
Mm-hmm.
They have things behind them. They get checks behind the scene. Hey, we want you to talk about this. Go in this direction, and they get sent money. I mean, that's just facts. If you guys don't know that, then if you think YouTube is the wild, wild fucking west, it is for lower YouTubers like us.
Mm-hmm.
But for big YouTubers with millions and millions of views, no, man, that's a business, bro. It's a business.
What Tyrone, you mean to tell me that your boy ABC is doing this shit for free? You mean to tell me he's been doing this shit for free when he could be getting paid?
ABC got another.
He's a bigger fool than everybody thought he was.
ABC got another agenda.
He
I don't know what
more
ABC
than 3
agenda.
listeners to get paid.
I don't know what his agenda is.
And he ain't even on YouTube. He got that shit. He got his YouTube pass revoked.
ABC just enjoy being a coon. Sometimes they just enjoy that. Sometimes they just enjoy being sellouts and stepping fetches. You know, they love that.
So
well,
if you're a sellout,
you're at least supposed to sell out for money. You can be selling out for
that's
free.
The definition of a sellout, Tyrone. There got to be some other shit involved. They
enjoy that. Look at Jesse Lee Peterson. Them people like that, they enjoy that. You know.
Well, Jesse Lee Peterson have made a career out of it. He get paid. Sarge and ABC don't even get paid.
They just love it. They
Them
just love
niggas
it.
is something worse than the
ABC needs to-
sellout. I gotta go look at.
Yeah,
I gotta go
right?
look up the terms. They worse than the
He's a
sellout.
broke out, man. He's a broke out.
Or what's the one I used to say, Mama's Boy, that I came up with? Them niggas is
Nigga
transracial.
pet. Oh, that was yeah.
The
Transracial was your. That was your transracial was one of your. That was one of your best ones. I like that. I always talking about trans people, but they trans.
They trans.
But yeah, black people got a
Imagine that,
problem.
they pro-man.
We need to get on some
Yeah.
type of political message. And somebody mentioned Jasmine Crockett earlier. I think it was Joe. And listen, I want Jasmine Crockett to win. If I could vote for her, I would vote for her. But that Tallarico guy, the reason that he is, well, part of the reason he's white, but he's just a white man, and people just don't want to vote for black women. I don't. And Jasmine Crockett more qualified. She's more knowledgeable. She's actually been in the job up there in Washington, and she should be winning this race hands down. But you know, I see people on the left attacking Jasmine Crockett. I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with y'all? But when you
They don't like
I
her.
think she's a.
Huh?
No, go ahead, Joe. I'm taking the back seat.
Yeah, I think she's going to be a passive victim of these gender wars that seem to be going on between black men and black women, unfortunately.
Well,
And,
we're
that's
not
a
talking
shame.
about black men and black women. I understand what you're saying, but these are white people that was Crockett supporters before a white man got into the race. You see what I'm saying? And now everybody wanting Tallarico to win.
This is America. We live in a patriarchal society, Tyrone.
Mm-hmm.
It's hard for women, bro, and especially goddamn black. You see how Sarge talk about black women on this goddamn show?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, man.
See, and that's part of the agenda too. That whole red pill shit, that whole manosphere shit. They got men, white men and black men, desensitized in how women feel in this society, and that's why you don't see a big old response when a white woman gets shot in the goddamn head, or whenever we found out there's an island full of little white girls getting raped. You don't. They kind of desensitize men to that type of news. They don't care about.
I think your boy ABC got a little bit of that manosphere in it.
Oh, he got a lot of it.
Yeah,
he got a lot of it. But I don't know how ABC. I don't know how ABC
when he came home. He didn't have it when he came home from the military and slept on his white parents' couch.
Well, I don't see how ABC be preaching that stuff and he married. I ain't trying to get into the man's personal life, but I think ABC. No, I think ABC admire the fact that Kevin Samuels and those type of people exist, and he live, you know, through the YouTube.
Well, he want to be like that, but when you sleep on your in-laws' couch after having a career, I mean that's some devastating shit. I mean, you a dumb nigga.
Well, I don't know about all that. I'm just saying that the manosphere.
Let me, hey, Tyrone, let me.
I ain't
cook,
trying to
nigga.
talk
Let
about.
me
Listen. Last week I just got rid of all
goddamn.
facts. I ain't trying to start no bullshit with nobody's fucking personal family on here. Don't you get that?
Well, he shouldn't have
I
brought
ain't
that
trying to do
shit
that. I ain't trying to do that. So I ain't.
He shouldn't have brought it up. It ain't personal. He
Well,
brought it up.
he not on here tonight. So I ain't trying to do all
But
that.
you know, he in the
there
chat.
are other men that are just as hateful. They're even more hateful that have been on this show. Okay.
What's up, Miss Lady?
Hey, how you doing? I just been
Hey,
listening
Miss
for about
Lady.
10 minutes. Hey, hello. Yeah, and I won't name names, but we know who they are. They're very misogynistic and downright disrespectful and have been rude.
They've been programmed through that manosphere stuff.
But you know, I was listening to a show. It was, I don't know who this. You know, it pops up in the algorithm. They're saying there's been decrease in viewership in that manosphere stuff. Thank God.
I saw that too, Miss Lady. I saw that
you
too.
Did? Yeah. I guess they found out it wasn't working for them, and that maybe they've heard it enough, and their life didn't improve. So it's like, you know, there's no proof in that pudding, so they've just moved on.
Yeah,
I don't
because
think it's
it seems like black women are an easy target. You can blame anything, everything, the whole fucking world, society problems on black women, and it makes them money. As soon as you start bashing black women, you will get a lot of views. People will start watching your videos, and you'll get paid for that shit.
yeah. Black women, have been bashed by a lot of black men. Remember, they used to talk about women wearing hair hats because they had weave in their hair. That was just like a common,
That was Tommy Sotomayor.
Yeah, it's funny you say that because I see more men on YouTube putting on weaves than damn women. They be putting on the little hair pieces and shit. I'm like, what the hell is this? Have y'all seen that where they glue the hair onto their head?
Oh yeah,
I saw.
Where they put they call that a unit.
That's some fucked up shit. They need to cut it off. Call it quits.
And them units,
Wear a hat.
I talked to a barber one time. Them units expensive as hell. I said, people actually pay for that shit. Like, yeah. I said,
They be putting super glue. They be putting all kinds of shit.
Down, right? They gotta glue it down. I bet they be getting all kind of rashes on their head.
And they be getting sew-ins and all this shit. What the fuck? This is a dude sitting in a barber chair getting a damn sew-in.
Hey, Tyrone, there was a boxer 2-3 weeks ago. I was looking at the fight. He had a unit.
Oh, I seen that.
Yeah.
You seen that?
That hairpiece flew up in the air when he got hit.
Yeah, man, that was so dang funny, boy.
He gonna wear his shit in the ring.
Did he fly up in the air? Did he lose his hairpiece?
Yeah, I'm gonna see if I can find that
He had to
video.
take it off. Old boy hit him. It popped up. He had to take it off. He took it off and threw it in the crowd. And listen,
I'm gonna do a search for that.
he'd have caught it worse if he hadn't won the fight. He'd have caught
Yeah,
it worse.
look up boxer hair flies off.
But to be fair to black men, white men have been wearing comb-overs and units and stuff for decades. Black men finally getting into it. Yeah, black men just finally getting into it.
Yeah, it's on the YouTube if y'all ain't seen that thing where his hair come off.
I see it. It's up there. I'm looking at it.
He had a whole afro up there, a mini afro.
He had a whole
He had a
unit
high
up on his
top, bro.
head.
He had a high top, nigga. He had to spit that shit,
And then
Tyrone.
he took it off.
That nigga had a high top fade.
He need to go back to his barber and sue his ass for using the wrong kind of glue. He used the wrong kind of glue on that shit.
Nah, my problem was what I've always felt like we men right now have had this problem coming at us for a while is that niggas nowadays are pussy. This grown ass man stood up there and blamed his mama for his hair coming out and him being embarrassed on TV.
What you mean? What did he say?
What did he say?
Yeah, he said
the unit didn't get enough time to set or something.
No.
He didn't say. I thought he said that.
He said that he was washing his hair and he reached up and grabbed some shampoo that was in his mom's bathroom or whatever, and she had replaced what was in the shampoo bottles with something else, and he didn't know it and washed his hair, and that's how it came out. That's why I said, what a pussy ass nigga blaming your mama. Who blames your mama?
From what I heard when they were talking about it, they said that damn unit, if you get it, it needs time to set. It needs time to harden, I guess, on your damn scalp. And you can't be doing no physical activity like sweating, like boxing, and you sweating. That gonna loosen the unit up. And he didn't give it enough time, and the dude just swiped it off his head with a couple of blows.
Well, I think he's
Then
lying
he blamed
altogether.
his mama. That's crazy.
I think he's lying because if you look at it, the top of his hair where that piece was is a whole lot lighter than the rest of his head. So that motherfucker
Like
had
he been
that
wearing
shit.
that unit
He
for a
had
while.
that shit on for a while, and the shit it was time to change his shit. He should have changed it for the match. He should have changed that shit for the match.
You see the
I
shame
agree,
of it all,
Tyrone.
Tyrone? You see the shame of it all?
I
This
agree.
nigga do not man up. He blame his mama.
Look they two different tones there. The top of his head is completely a whole nother race than the rest of his body.
That nigga.
That motherfucker got a biracial head.
I agree, Tyrone. It looked like he had it on for a while.
Yeah.
Because anything, if you put on a Band-Aid or anything on your skin or you cover it up, it's gonna be lighter.
Yeah, if
you've had it on
look
for
at the
a
bald
while.
head dude.
You're right.
Look
I
at the
agree.
bald head dude. He boxing, right? All his head is the same color. So, so this motherfucker had this shit on for a while.
PSA. I want to put out a PSA to some of the men in here. Some of y'all don't need it. Some of us, like me, may need it, but I ain't gonna get it. If they got to put some glue on the top of your damn head for anything, don't do it. Don't do that, man. Don't do it. It's just go on and give in. I mean, it's over. You know, you don't have to wear George Jefferson, but shit, cut that shit off, man. Don't do it.
Yeah, his whole head is this top of his head is a
that's just
completely
my
different
advice.
race than the rest of his body. He had that shit on for a while. They ain't be blaming his damn mama. He should have went and got it done before he got in the damn ring.
He out there blame grown ass nigga. My mama.
Yeah, but you know what? You know what, Tyrone? I don't know if you've been a part of these ultimate conversations that have been kind of surrounding this. Have you been listening to these back and forth about the $100 haircut?
The $100 haircut?
Man, you out your
Well,
motherfucking mind. I pay $100 for
Yeah,
it.
a lot of barbers are starting now to charge $100 a head, and there's been a big back and forth online about this, and so where barbers are looking at themselves in a different way than it used to be when we were children, and then like I said, starting to charge $100, $7,500 a head for a haircut. It's getting crazy.
Yeah, that's ridiculous. But yeah, I seen some stuff like that. It said like sometimes when these barbers run into celebrity barbers, they start jacking their prices up for the regular customers. I think that's bullshit. I mean, they ain't no haircut worth $100. I don't give a fuck. And I hate when they put them white lines around the edges. What the fuck is all of that about? What you trying to draw?
They gotta draw them lines because they can't fucking visualize like the barbers I grew up with.
But they leave the white lines on there. What is that, a style or something? Is it like these women wearing these long ass I can't listen, the women with the damn draw on eyebrow. What is the eyebrows? I don't
eyebrows.
like that draw on eyebrow stuff.
Yeah,
I never liked that. I
mean, eyebrows now? Are y'all on eyebrows now? These young women.
I don't like it. I don't like it.
Crazy ass eyebrows.
I mean, if they draw it to where it looks natural, then I can't say shit. But they be drawing like thick ass fucking magic marker lines across their eyes. I don't like that.
That shit looks terrible, Tyrone. I've seen these young women with them damn draw-ons and big ass eyelashes that be an inch long, and I'm like, I don't know what the hell is going on.
I ain't never thought that was cute.
Yeah, what happened to? You know what? I'm being nostalgic, but when I was coming up, we liked girls that didn't wear a lot of makeup and just were like natural looking. Like we liked it.
Hey, had that lip gloss on if it was popping.
Yeah, lip gloss. Not even the lipstick, lip gloss. Now I don't know the difference. But
I think Instagram doing a lot of that stuff because that's whatever trends is what people do. And that's just part of the culture now.
They drawing on their goddamn face, Tyrone. I don't understand that. I really don't.
I'm just talking about the way it look. If it look natural, then I can't say shit. But if it don't look natural, then that's just.
I'm talking about the way it look too.
If you just darken, like if you have eyebrows and they're like kind of light, and you just add a little bit of pencil
Yeah.
to darken it up a little bit. That's fine. Everybody do that.
Yeah, everybody wear
But when
makeup.
they have them big old, everybody will stick something looks like they painted on. I don't like that either.
It's like a half-inch wide.
Mhm.
I was like, what the hell? With no hair. They cut it. It looked like they be cutting the hair off the eyebrow and then draw the eyebrow.
No, I think they got stencils. I seen somebody with stencils that
They stencil it on because some people do shave off their eyebrows and stencil them on. You have some who have electrolysis, have them pulled out and have it padded.
I'm not fucking with that, man. Just go head on and go to somewhere where they can make it look nice with your own hair, like you say. Use some stencil, whatever. I'm with that, but don't.
I'm just talking about the ones that's too big. I'm not talking about all of them because there's a lot of people that wear makeup like that, and it looks all right. But for the ones that overdo it, they overdo it. They overdo it.
Yeah, I wear a little makeup. I wear a little bit of eyebrow pencil and some mascara. But I don't all them big old fake wing-looking eyelashes and
wing-looking.
Open up the eyes.
You said weave-looking eyelashes.
You said wing.
Wing.
Oh, wing.
Man,
that's
them eyelashes be big. They be long.
I hate them. I hate those things. Hate them things.
It's like a
But
butterfly.
all the young
eyelash
girls
or
got it.
That's the way I look at it. Is this like it's that culture coming up with that type of environment? So I mean, it is acceptable to them. There ain't nothing I can say about it. You know, they like looking like. I mean, they're clearly able to date. So
you should see the memes. You just put in false eyelash memes. It's hilarious.
Men wear false eyelashes too.
Yeah, you just put in like
Tyrone, you're going too far.
What, Tyrone? Hey, funny you speak of that. JD Vance don't wear false eyelashes, but he do wear mascara.
Yeah, he got something on his eyes.
Well, he's a closet homosexual. I mean, come on. Just keep it real on him.
I heard he like couches too, Barco lounges.
What is that all about? I meant to look that up. What is that about with him and them couches? I meant to look that up to see what that.
I think
exactly
he confessed he confessed in his book or on a podcast.
Well,
of him humping the couch.
Yeah, in his college days, somewhere he admitted to him having sex with a couch, and it stuck with him.
Oh. Okay. I figured that must be what it was, but I wasn't sure. But don't a lot of young men do that? Isn't that when you like preteen and your hormones is running raging wild? I don't think nobody grown do that.
Wait. I didn't hold on, Tyrone. I was taking off my jacket and I heard something that just blew my mind. You said he was having sex with a couch.
Feelings? Is that what happens to y'all when you're young?
Well, hey, wait a minute now. Hold on. Listen, ain't no y'all. Ain't no what the fuck.
Listen, what they're saying is
this y'all shit.
Look, when kids going through poverty, they do different things now. Because I've talked to a lot of women that told me what they did when they was young, and I was surprised. I was like, okay, well, you know, it is what it is.
What is that, poverty?
I missed something about
with
the
pillows.
Couch. You said he was having sex with a couch?
That's what they said. That's what they said.
How do you have sex with a couch, and did the couch consent?
Well,
I thought all
is there a 302? Is there a 302 affidavit at the FBI from this couch?
But I'm saying young people do weird things.
But that's what I'm saying. We're young. I thought all y'all. I'm gonna say like Miss Lady said, y'all didn't do that as young boys.
No, they
don't.
Y'all didn't do that as young boys.
No couch.
Ain't nobody had sex with a damn couch.
Okay. Miss Lady, do you believe them? I don't. I don't believe you.
What about a sock? Because I saw that in a movie.
Well, I'll give you a sock.
Hey, you saw that in Spun. You saw that in Spun. Sis, I know you what movie you saw. That was John Leguizamo in Spun. I remember that.
We can all listen. We can all agree to the damn sock, okay? Yeah,
No, we all can't.
No, we can't. No, we can't. No, we can't.
No, we all
No,
can't.
we can't. We can't.
But
agree
now
to
we
no
know what
sock.
Howard used to do.
See, Howard, I see you gonna break under interrogation.
We know what Howard used to do, but no, we all can't agree to no damn sock. What kind of shit is that?
No
Well,
sock.
I'll
No
put
sock.
myself on the line. I can agree to a sock back in the day. Socks
Okay,
stiff
well,
as hell.
That's-
But a couch, I don't know what's going on there. I don't know.
That couch too, and throw pillows and all kind of stuff. Y'all need to stop.
Well, then, see, now you getting into what I've
Now
been
she
told.
done put throw pillows in this?
No, listen, Lisa, you getting in what I've been told by women with pillows. Now, I done heard some things about some pillows from women.
Anyway, y'all not telling the truth.
Tyrone gonna get flagged again now. Yeah, y'all need to be careful now.
Well, I'm just telling you,
Socks
I
and
didn't know
throw
none of that
pillows and-
was going on with girls. I was like, okay, well, that's interesting.
Well, I didn't have no sisters, so I don't know anything about that type of stuff. I didn't grow up with sisters. But I'm sure that Tyrone is correct. I agree with Tyrone.
I have no idea what he's talking about. Okay.
I don't.
heard hairbrushes.
I'm just telling you what I was told. I don't know if it's true or not, but it ain't no reason to lie to me.
Okay, this
Anyway,
he
this
got
is
y'all
change
quiet.
the
Tyrone
subject.
got
This
y'all
is
quiet
change
now.
the subject.
I'm actually hurt, Sister Lisa, that you would think that I would have sex with a futon.
I thought all y'all boys did that when you were young.
No.
That is not true. That is crazy. A cow.
No futons, no apple pies. No fruit or apple pies. No,
apple pie.
Well, I came up in the 70s. It was just choke your chicken.
Where the hell you get apple pie from, Joe? That's food.
That's from a movie.
Wasn't that from that TV show or that movie?
I ain't remind me
That
never
nigga
to
said
go to
apple
Joe house
pie.
for Thanksgiving dinner. I am never going to Joe house for Thanksgiving dinner. Ain't no telling what happened to that food. There ain't no telling what happened to that food.
American Pie.
And that poor turkey,
that movie American
laying up
Pie.
there with his legs open.
Yeah, the son asks his father what's it like, and his father tells him it's like, sticking it in a warm apple pie. And he goes out
I
and his
saw
mom
that. I don't
makes apple pie.
Yeah, I saw that. I saw that. I don't remember what movie that was, but I saw that too. I don't remember
Joe
what
is dumb
movie that
in
was.
it. Joe is dumb.
Was that American Pie, the movie?
Yeah.
No?
Yeah, American Pie.
That was American Pie.
That's what it was. Okay.
That's probably why they named it that, huh?
The dude gets busted mid-stroke in the apple pie by his dad.
That's crazy.
These whites only pie? That's what the only thing I remember. Okay.
Anyway, y'all can change the subject if you like.
I'm so hard.
J.D. Vance was a country boy, though. He grew up in Appalachia or someplace like that. So I guess they got it in wherever they could get it in. So.
Well, all of them rich people running this country is full of stuff. J.D. Vance, Trump, all of them, Lutnick, all of them, they full of shit. Every damn one of them.
I guess J.D. Vance took that Ashley furniture real serious, didn't he?
And then I don't. J.D. wife, I don't know. I kind of feel sorry for her. I don't really feel sorry for her because she put up with this shit.
Where's J.D. from, Tyrone? Where's he? He's called him a country boy. Where's he from?
He wrote a book called Appalachia or some shit. I don't know where he's from.
Yeah, he grew up in Appalachia, but which state?
I think Ohio. I think he's from Ohio.
Ohio.
Because Appalachia runs through many states, a few states.
Oh yeah.
Miss what's her name? Miss Mays keep on telling us to look at a damn movie. I think I'm gonna look at it. The Wonderful Whites of West Virginia.
Oh yes,
I'm
nigga, you will
look at
have a
that.
nigga good time laughing
I
at
saw
that
that.
shit.
Yeah, I saw that.
Y'all saw it?
Hey, I watched that shit years ago. I was watching that shit during the first Trump presidency.
The Wonderful Whites of West Virginia.
You gonna laugh your motherfucking ass off.
What, they got a lot of incest-looking motherfuckers up in there or something? I don't know.
Hey, bro, listen. Let me tell you this, Howard. Despite all the stories, failed rumors that you've heard about the hood, this shit take it to 100 when you watch these motherfuckers.
Is it a documentary?
It's like a documentary. It's like a documentary. And they, listen, you want to talk about some motherfuckers out there doing some dumb shit, some YN shit. They doing some bro, we ain't got the YNs they got. We ain't got
it. Look like it's on Netflix, so I'll probably watch it.
Oh, it's on Netflix. Oh, it's a real movie. I was gonna go to YouTube.
Yeah, it says the wild and wonderful wife, the wild wonderful whites of West Virginia. That's what it
right.
says.
And bro, when you talk about some you talk about some inbred, trailer trash, dumb, ignorant. Yeah, there you go.
Y'all heard about what's going on with Corey Holcomb?
Yeah, Corey Holcomb done bit off a little more than he can chew right now, man. He need to shut his ass up and
yeah, he need
go.
to step back. He need to step back.
Y'all niggas know he been barking up this tree for years.
Oh yeah, he's awesome.
Come on now, let's tell the truth. Corey Holcomb been trying to say something so shocking it puts him over the top.
That's you hit it right on the head. That's what he's going for, that shock value, and it's not funny no more. Back in the day, when comedians used to say shocking shit, then people used to laugh at. But that shit ain't going over no more. You can't say shit about no children, no 5-year-old sucking on a bottle. You can't do that shit.
Yeah, that when I heard that, I'm like, what the fuck is he talking about? That was some wild.
He finally getting what he been searching for.
That was some wild
he getting
shit when I heard that clip.
And these boys on YouTube ain't giving him no slack, and he ain't gonna win this one.
And you know he one of them manosphere niggas, so let him have it.
And did y'all see him when he punched that lady?
Yeah. He pushed her all up in the face. But here's my thing about that. You know that lady husband was right there.
But somebody started swinging on him. I don't know if it was her husband or not. Somebody started swinging on Corey.
Yeah, but then he got his ass whooped. But my thing is this, even before that, why are you sitting there letting your wife argue with a nigga outside the club? What are you doing? You tell your wife, come on, shut you up and let's go.
Well,
you let your wife argue with a man?
You don't know what was going on between Corey and that lady beforehand. But
it don't matter.
Well,
That's
it do matter because
don't matter. I don't give a damn what y'all got going on. Let's go.
It could have just.
We ain't got no win in this situation.
No, see,
Let's
you
go.
blaming the goddamn lady, and it could have just stayed in an argument.
I'm blaming the goddamn husband.
Okay, well, you blaming.
Your wife
what I'm trying to tell you is the person
man.
at fault here is Corey Holcomb for putting his hands on that goddamn lady. That's the only person at fault.
Well, actually, she put her hands on him first.
No, she did not. I just played the video.
Play the video. Play the video, nigga.
I just played it. God damn.
Oh, you did?
Hold on. Damn it, I gotta look it up again. Where we at?
I ain't on YouTube, so I can't see it.
I'm gonna put it on here.
But anyway, I'm saying if that's my wife and I'm her husband, I'm gonna step in. You don't argue with no goddamn man like this outside. Let's go. I need to step in.
But was she arguing with him, or was they talking? Because I don't think you can tell whether or not
they was fussing. You can tell that they was fussing.
They were fussing? Okay.
Yeah.
So, Alicia, do you understand what I'm saying? If you were out there fussing with a man, I'm your husband. Would you? I think I'll step in and be like, listen, leave the nigga alone. Let's go. This is crazy.
Okay, but that ain't what happened.
No, I get that.
But that ain't what happened. Corey Holcomb hit that lady for no goddamn reason.
He smushed.
Okay, there it is on the
hit.
screen right there.
Okay, I can't see it. Y'all explain it to me.
Well, they standing there fussing, the lady fussing, and Corey closes the distance, and then he pushes her in the goddamn face. He swung first, right there.
Oh, did he? Oh, okay. I thought she pushed him, then he pushed her.
Well, no, it looked like her finger. Wait a minute, hold on. Her finger go up in the air. Hold on. Wait a minute, hold on. I seen her finger go up in the air.
No, she didn't hit him. She didn't touch him. He touched her.
Yeah.
Well, if he closed the distance, she got a right to defend. Just stay in her fucking ground, though.
But where her husband
Somebody come up in your
doing all this?
Somebody come up in your face, you got a right to put your hand up and defend
That's
yourself.
what I'm saying. I mean, if he's closing the distance, if she put her hand up, that ain't nothing on her part.
And he got beat up.
Where's her husband at?
He's supposed to get beat up.
That might have been the one who beat him up.
You gonna let your wife get smushed in the face, dog?
Ain't nobody let nothing happen. Corey caused all this. There ain't no let nobody nothing. Corey shouldn't have put.
I don't know what Howard tripping on some shit.
Howard has got this secret manosphere mindset that he gonna blame the woman all the goddamn time.
I'm saying her husband was.
I don't know what the hell wrong with him.
There's no way in
that may be true, Howard, but Corey Holcomb is weaker.
Okay,
what were they arguing in the first place? I don't understand.
What'd you say?
Why were they arguing in the first place?
I think they got a history of not liking each other.
Oh, so they know each other.
Yeah.
Yeah, they know.
Oh, I thought it was like he was at a show or something and it happened.
Well, I think they just got finished with a show. I think maybe both of them was on stage or they was at this comedy club.
Some motherfuckers out in the middle of the goddamn street, and this dude letting his goddamn wife argue with
Howard,
a man.
it ain't the husband's fault. Why the fuck you? Why you ain't talking about Corey Holcomb being a little bitch and hitting a woman? Why ain't you saying that?
Because I think her husband is bitcher. That's why.
You on that red pill bullshit.
Ain't on no red pill bullshit. I ain't gonna let my wife sit up there and argue with no man in the goddamn street. That's crazy.
Well, what you ain't doing is talking about the goddamn criminal in this situation, which is Corey Holcomb. That's what you ain't doing. And you blaming the people that got assaulted.
What's criminal is sitting to the side, letting your wife get hit in the goddamn face. That's
that red pill
to me.
shit. That red pill shit.
That's criminal to me.
But yeah, I mean, this is what started this whole backlash against Corey Holcomb. And then people started digging up his past comments and stuff, and they found all these videos about him making all these jokes about children, and all of that, and it's just bad for him right now. So,
as it should be bad for him right now.
So what he need to do?
I never liked him.
And he threatened to sue everybody on YouTube. But what he need to do is, like I said before, everything nowadays got a short news cycle. If he would have shut the fuck up in about 2 weeks, this would have been over with. But now he wants to argue with everybody on YouTube, and everybody on YouTube keep digging up more and more dumb shit that he said.
But he done said some vile stuff. I think he said he was in some country where the legal age was
13.
13. Yeah, and he was. I was like, what the hell are you talking about? Like, this dude done said some wild.
And I'm telling you, that kind of conversation would have been acceptable when I was like, I don't know, 15 or 16. People said shit like that all the damn time. But time has changed. This is 2026. You can't do that. You can't say shit like that no more.
I don't think that was ever acceptable to a lot of people.
Well, I'm telling you what guys said and laughed about back in the day. They just did. Not with no children now. Not with no, like, well, he said he saw a 5-year-old with the bottle in the mouth, and then when the man picked her up, the baby started crying, and then he called the 5-year-old a hoe. He said that's a hoe. I'm like, what the hell kind of shit is that?
Yeah, that was crazy as shit.
Funny.
And then he said he was laying in the bed naked at his girlfriend's house, and then his high school, no, his school age daughter.
Her kids got in the bed.
Yeah,
She was
I'm like,
naked
what the
cup.
fuck? And then he talking about how young girls, like immature girls, how they smell their odor is or whatever. I'm like, okay.
Oh, I didn't hear that.
Yeah. He said a lot of crazy shit, man.
But the whole thing about the 5-year-old that a lot of people missed out, the baby or however old it was, whatever, the little child. The whole thing he was talking about that made her calm down is that she was bouncing on that man's leg, and you all know what that means. And he ended it with that how she was sucking on that jaw on that bottle. That was just working them jaw muscles for later.
Yeah, shit like that. That ain't funny.
When I first heard that, I'm like, damn, Corey, that baby just teasing, bro.
How stupid. So was he saying
it could have. I'm giving them the benefit of the doubt and saying it could have been a joke altogether, but it's a badass joke.
Doesn't matter.
It's a sick.
You don't joke like that.
Yeah.
You don't joke like that.
Yeah.
And the young girl he took.
How old did
the 13-year-old he took to go get a bra at Victoria's Secret.
I seen that one too.
And when the woman thought was like, "Is this your daughter?" He said, "No, I'm gonna get all up in this." What are you talking about?
He said that too.
Yeah, listen.
Yeah.
I think his name is poetic something.
Poetic Flacco.
Poetic Flacco. He got a whole fucking playlist of him playing all Corey shit, and I mean he going in on him, and the other was going in on him.
The lead attorney got him good. Corey. I was listening to that. I listened to his video about it.
That's
This is
another
your
red pill
attorney,
dude.
Corey.
he red pill like a motherfucker. I used to like the lead attorney.
Yeah, he red pill too.
Oh, is he red pill?
Yeah, man, he is.
Yeah.
What does red? Okay, what does red pill mean?
It's the manosphere.
Manosphere.
So what are what's their agenda or what's their talking points?
That women are evil. Do I have to explain it to you? Come on, man.
I don't
Manosphere.
know.
Red pill is manosphere. It's just manosphere. It's another name, red pill. Because they got this term from blue pill, red pill from I can't think of the movie. Red pill is just manosphere. Whatever you think of the manosphere, that's red pill. Oh, but Tyrone, I'm not going. The same thing manosphere people talk about. That's what red pill talk about.
It's like misogyny. It's like extreme misogyny. A woman should have her place and all that kind of bullshit. You know?
Okay, that's
the same thing.
Okay,
same thing. They the same thing. But one guy got exposed that you like, Tyrone, and I hated to hear this about him from the Young Turks.
He got exposed. Who? Ben? Adam? Which one?
No, you asking names. I'm not gonna. The black dude that you like.
JR?
No, he has his own show.
Who the hell from the Young Turks? Black dude.
That you like. He's on their network. He has his own show on their network. His show isn't
I don't watch them no. I don't watch them no more. So.
No, he's not on the Young Turks. He has his
Dr.
own.
Richie. You talking about Dr. Richie?
Oh, Richie.
Yeah.
I see Cam.
Is in the manosphere?
I see. No. He got exposed.
No, he's not manosphere. He's not manosphere.
I seen Cam going in on Dr. Richie. He went deep too. I was like, Jesus Christ, man, let up.
I hated to hear all of that.
The Young Turks were good 20 years ago, man. When Barack was coming up.
Yeah, they full of shit now. Anna Kasparian is a goddamn full-blown racist. Fuck her. She full of shit.
Yeah, they were good back then when they were young and coming up, and I used to download their show and listen to it at work.
They used to be good. They were good. I did. The only person I listen to is the guy from the Damage Report, and then the one that does the sports show. I used to listen to Dr. Richie.
I don't listen to him.
I
still tolerate.
What happened with Dr. Richie?
I still tolerate Richie. Like this dude named Cam on YouTube. He did a whole expose, a series actually, on how Dr. Richie came up.
A couple of people did.
how Dr. Richie came
Oh,
up.
that he got all them fake degrees.
Yeah, talking about fake degrees and he's scamming people and all that kind of stuff. So, but I still listen to Dr. Richie.
I hated to hear that.
I listen to Dr. Richie.
I listened to Dr. Richie, but I didn't know he had claiming he had all them damn fake degrees.
Well, he came up just like everybody else in the black community,
I was shocked. I was shocked about that too. Fake degrees. I was like, "Gee,
Lisa, I was shocked."
You believe these degrees?
No, and let's be fair here. Wait a minute, hold on. Let's be fair. He do have legitimate degrees. He do have some legitimate degrees, but the ones that he
went overboard with.
Yeah, he claimed a lot of fake ones that he don't have. So I ain't gonna say that he don't have.
And all kind of PhDs and stuff like that. He does have a degree. He is educated.
Yeah.
But all the
I didn't know. I didn't know.
I didn't either.
Well, we weren't supposed to find out.
What the hell?
We weren't supposed to find out, but you find out when you get the internet investigators, they find out every goddamn thing.
They get into your business. But he is smart, and he does to fight for our community. I give him that.
Yeah.
He does do that. He is not turncoat. He's not a coon. He's not any of those things.
No,
not Redfield. I would say he's a good dude. His resume is just jacked up with all the fake
You can't put him in the
degrees.
boat. You can't put him in the boat with Umar or any of those folks.
Nah, you don't put him in that. No, you don't put him in there. You don't put him in that boat. He's not that.
He ain't like that.
I got a school. I don't know why they say Umar got a school. Nigga, you got an abandoned building. You don't have a school.
Well, he came out last week and said the school was open. And now he's asking for refund of funds to help furnish it or some shit.
Ain't no damn. It ain't a school, nigga. It's a abandoned building. Why do we?
No, I think he got defaulted. I think that building, the building he's talking about, I think he defaulted on that building.
No, he got the money. They was gonna take it from him.
Yeah, no, he did. No, the building is right here in my hometown. The school is right here in my hometown. I think he defaulted on that. He defaulted.
No, he paid for that. They put the notice
yeah, but you got
up
to pay
on him,
taxes
and
and stuff on that building too, and he was behind.
I like you call.
Wait a minute, Yatra. You said the school is right there where you at. You ever been down there?
No. The school was an old school called George Gray. George Gray got shut down some years ago. It was one of the oldest, like black schools or junior highs that got turned into a elementary, I think, and then it got shut down. And then it was abandoned for a very long time. Dr.
And that
Umar
nigga does not have a school. He has an abandoned building.
And he tried to buy it, and he bought. They gave it to him for real cheap, but from what I heard, they said is he defaulted on it.
No, they was gonna take it from him. He needed to come up with like 50,000. I think he paid it, or somebody might have paid it for him, and then he, so he continues on with the grift now.
Well, Joshua, I'm gonna tell you what he's doing. He's walking around whatever school that is or whatever building that is, saying that the lights is on, and he's walking around the building saying he needing furniture. That's what's going on recently. So he's still making videos with Frederick Douglass, Marcus Garvey. So with FDMG marked on the side of the building in red, black, and green, he's got a building that's got all that on it.
That nigga got a building with the signs on it with nothing inside going on, bro. That ain't no damn school.
Because
we need to stop fooling ourselves.
Howard, it was a school. That's not what we're arguing.
No, I'm talking about what it is now.
Now, but the point of the matter is that
there's not a teacher in that motherfucker.
I remember a year and a half ago. I remember a year and a half ago. I was with my. I forgot who. I think I was with my sister, and I was walking. No, I was going to go see my sister, and she didn't live too far from where my cousin lived, so I was going over that way. And I looked over. I said, "That's the building this dude was supposed to have got." But then I saw somebody working on it, but it was only two people working on it. They're working on like like the grass or some shit, right? I said, really? So, and that's the last time I've been by the place. That's the last time I've been by that school. And George Graves is big. And George Graves, that's a big ass school. I still don't know how that was elementary, but my cousin said no. When she was cut up in the 70s, the late 60s, early 70s, she said that was a junior high school. I said, oh, it was a junior high. She said, yeah, that was a junior high.
Well, what I get from all of this is there's a segment of black people that is just stupid, just dumb, just to fall for any goddamn thing. Because this man told the black community over 10 years ago that he would have this school up and running. And here he is 10 years later playing this same stupid ass trick. And he still got people giving him his goddamn cash out. Just hit the cash out. Hit the cash out. Hit the cash out.
He got no money.
And they hitting the cash out.
Tyrone.
Huh?
He got no money. That's why it can't go up. He got no money.
But I'm saying the black people that are allowing this, because somebody's still supporting this motherfucker. They dumb as fuck.
Yeah, but I'm saying there's no money. Period. So if he has no money, the school can't go. It can't go up.
No. Hold on, Joshua. Nigga, there is money. There is money. The money's going
Where
in
at?
this
The school not even up, bro. I'm right here.
No, Joshua, you missing the point. This money that we're talking about is not going toward the goddamn school. The money that he's getting given is going in his pocket from the black community.
Exactly, Joshua. You're missing the point, bro.
Well, like I said, is what should happen then? It should go and take the school away from him then. Seriously. If that's
There's
the case.
no school. There's no school.
Go on and take this shit away from him and say, Dr. Umar, thank you for the service you tried to provide, but it's not working. We're defaulting.
But that's not the way it happens. Listen, Umar Johnson is in charge of this. Umar Johnson is in charge of what messages go out there and all that kind of stuff. And unfortunately for us, there's nothing we can do about that man getting on social media lying to black people and black people listening to him. There ain't nothing we can do about that.
But Tyrone, I think you're missing my point. I get your point. That's not what I'm arguing. My point is that if he's bullshitting about the school, period, I think the city council in Wilmington, where I'm at, should go and say, no, bro, we're going to default on this. Okay, it's not working.
And what I'm telling you,
we get your vision. Hold on, we get your vision, but it's not working. Okay, there's a couple of black preparatory schools that done closed down right here in the city of Wilmington. There was a couple of them that closed down. So I'm saying that it goes to say, and those were schools that was up and operating, but they ran out of money. Okay, so I'm saying he hadn't even opened up a school. There's nobody inside the damn building. There's nobody inside there.
What I'm trying to say is that nobody, city council, state government, nobody give a shit about black people getting ripped off. That's the way it's been in this country forever. So everybody know Umar Johnson is a goddamn scammer and a fraud. Hold on. They've been knowing Umar Johnson been stealing money from the black community forever. Don't nobody give a shit. Same thing with Tariq Nasheed. Nobody give a shit about people stealing from the goddamn black community. When Candace Owens opened that Blexit shit and got all those black people to pay her fucking millions of dollars, nobody gave a shit. Nobody cared about people scamming from the black community.
I don't think that black people was supporting Candace Owens at all.
There was a lot of black people supporting Candace Owens. What are you talking about?
Who was supporting Candace Owens, bro?
There was black conservatives all over the place paying that woman money.
Oh my God. Come on, Tyrone.
I'm telling you, they would make fucking listen. They got blacks.
Tyrone, hey, look,
okay,
Tyrone.
Okay, well listen.
Right now,
okay,
the city of Wilmington is this.
What I'm trying to tell you.
Right now,
what I'm trying to tell you is that there is Blexit. Listen to what I'm saying. There's Blexit people on YouTube from the back in the day that made videos supporting goddamn Candace Owens. This ain't
Tyrone, I don't give a
up.
fuck I don't give a fuck what fuck dummy gave him money. My point is this. It's like this. Eventually what's going to happen because of gentrification, he's going to default. They're going to force him. They're going to say, make it happen with that shit. They're going to force because that building will have to go. The building will have to go eventually. And that's going to be quick. Because
it ain't been quick. It's been 10 years. It ain't been quick.
the gentrification, they moving quick here in the city of Wilmington.
Well, I don't know what you consider quick, but this is not quick. This man been holding on to this property.
Eventually,
if they're gonna buy him out, that'll be a come up for him then, because he will sell it. That'll be a come up then.
Somehow or another, he has the keys to this place, and somehow or another he's had access to this place, and somehow or another he's making videos inside and outside of this place. So I don't know what the whole thing is, but
he owns the building, Tyrone. He owns the building.
Well, I don't know what arrangement. I ain't gonna say he own it, Howard. I'll go that far. I won't say he own it, but I don't know what kind of access
he own it.
Okay, but you don't know. You don't know that either. We don't know what Umar owns.
Nigga, that nigga paying the mortgage.
How do you do not know that? That is something that you do not know.
Hold on, because if you've been following it, I look at Lennon Honor from time to time, and that motherfucker be his whole damn channel based on Umar.
Mm-hmm.
And he made some videos in time. He was talking about the 50,000 that Umar had to pay, or they were gonna take the building from his ass, and Umar came. That's how I found out that was happening. Umar came up with the damn money to pay the city or whatever back. I don't know if it was back taxes or back something that, and he came up with the money and paid it. So he is on the bottom line of owning that building. He is on there.
Well, whatever
the situation is,
saying it's true.
Go ahead.
He doesn't own like it's all paid for. But he got the building from what Lennon was saying. Well, he bought the school with the money when he had a nice little cash flow back when he bought the school. But he didn't just buy it outright, pay for the whole thing. It was just like if you buy a house or whatever. And he just get behind and get up the money. So he don't own it fully, but he's on the deed. He is on the deed.
Well, whatever the shit, whatever his situation is, we all know it's bullshit. However he's pulling it off is all bullshit.
It
Well,
is.
that's why
I think eventually he will lose it.
And saying, stop calling it a fucking school. It ain't a school. It's an abandoned fucking building. That's what he owns. He don't own no fucking school.
Yeah, the thing you got to keep in mind when you get properties like this, when you start talking about properties like this, it ain't the size of the property. It's actually what's going on with the property. If there's asbestos at the property, if you got to do major like sewage repairs, all that kind of stuff like that,
so
it'll keep a building empty for years. Nobody want to mess with it.
I'm gonna let Google talk to me right here. I said, do Umar Johnson own a building? Google said, yes, Dr. Umar Johnson purchased a former elementary school building in Wilmington, Delaware around 2019.
Yeah.
His proposed Frederick Douglass Marcus Garvey RBG International Leadership Academy. That's a long goddamn name. But, okay, here's what else it said. However, the status of this property is currently in question due to financial and operational issues. Potential loss of property. As of August 2025, reports indicate that the building was facing potential sheriff's auction due to unpaid outstanding utility bills and vacant property registration fees. Which Johnson claimed he was working on settling, not functioning school. Despite the purchasing of the building years ago and raising a substantial amount of funds, the facility has not yet opened as a licensed functioning school. The ongoing delays, Johnson cited various reasons for the delays, including issues with contractors and alleged sabotage. As of late 2025 and early 2026, he has continued to solicit donations for the project while fighting to keep the building. So
Google's on point. That's what me and Elisa was saying. He paid that what was it, Lisa? Was it $40,000 or $50,000?
It was like $40,000.
So whatever it is, he's still ripping stupid ass black people off to help support.
He's still ripping people off because he doesn't like I but it's not paid for fully. So that's what he did with the school. So he's on the deed. That's how he has access to it. But I see what Yeshua's saying though. The fact that it's been empty so long, if they're doing gentrification out in that area, The city council and the different people, they can force them out after a while.
Right, yeah.
If someone has interest.
But that's why I'm saying, if there's gentrification and they gon' buy the property, then that's a come up. Then he disappears.
Well,
bye,
they
y'all.
don't care about. What I think they're gonna do. They're gonna tear it down completely. That's what, because they don't tear it down.
They can't tear it down. They can't tear it down until
do
they
you know
buy
the
it
area
from
that
them.
Umar's in, Joshua?
Yes, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Is that a fast developing area?
No, it's not. It's predominantly.
So Umar good then. Umar good.
No.
He good for another 10 goddamn years then. Shit.
No,
if it ain't no fast developing area.
No, it's not because they're starting to gentrify that area. They already done tore houses down in that area.
Well, he got another 5 years then or some shit.
One day I was walking.
Hey, he got another 5 years till he cash in, Tyrone.
I looked up. They tore damn near a whole street down of of houses. They done tore all that. I said, what the fuck they doing?
The white man is forcing me to sell, y'all. The white man's gonna force me to sell, and I'm gonna have to do.
What I think was gonna happen if he doesn't get it.
Gonna use that whole excuse to ask for more donations.
Hold on one second. If he doesn't get the school, quotely, operating like they thinking he should have it operate, they're gonna go to him and shut it down. They're gonna say, okay, it's over.
Well, listen, here's the bottom line. There is not going to be one
him from owning a fucking building.
Listen, there is not going to be one. I'm telling you, I'm making a prediction right now. There is not going to be one student in that fucking school at all. It's never going to happen.
That's my point.
It's never going to happen.
Tyrone, that's my point. If you listen to what I'm saying, that's my point. It's not going to be the one student in there.
He ain't
He's never going to make the insurance bond. Yeah.
So stop
He's
calling
never
that
going to make
shit
the
a
insurance
school.
bond.
It's a bando. Stop calling it a school. It's a bando.
What I'm saying, and that's what's going to happen. It's too late. It's not. I mean, 'cause like I said, it's been 2 or 3 preparatory schools that are shut down. Black schools that are shut down. So I don't know why he felt that his school would be successful here.
And I don't know why the fuck people are so hell bent on Umar Johnson teaching their children any motherfucking thing. I don't understand that. Why would you want Umar Johnson to teach your child? I wouldn't want him to teach my child to tie his goddamn shoe. I wouldn't want Umar Johnson to teach my child shit.
Right, and that's the point. My point is that he doesn't have support like you think he has.
No, he got support. He got support. He got support.
From who?
He got nickel and dime support. He got nickel and dime.
All you got to do, listen, go to one day, go to one of his Instagram lives, and if you can bear it, and watch how many people just give that man money. Just what every day.
Nickel and dime. That's nickel and dime.
Right, it's
nickel and dime.
I would say, Sister Elisa, I would say that he's probably making over 6 figures a year from these niggas falling for his bullshit. Do you agree with that?
Yeah, but I agree, but in order to open a school with an endowment and all of those things, he doesn't have that type of support. He has nickel and dime money. He has nickel and dime money coming in so he could keep the grifter going. And if it gets to the point, if they're doing gentrification, they could get him out because he will not have the money to fight it. Period.
Well, hold on. Let me say this, Sister Lisa. When you're saying they can get him out, they're gonna have to pay him to get him out.
No, they're not. Let me say no. I tell you, here's the shit they want me to. The only thing that they gotta say to him is, look, we're putting eminent domain on your building. There ain't shit he can do about it.
But even with eminent domain, man, they still got to pay you. They still pay you for eminent.
Different. I'm not talking about eminent domain.
And that's what a contract. That's what they're going to do.
But I'm trying to tell you, you still receive money for eminent domain, Joshua. Exactly. It's not a lot, but you still receive money for eminent domain.
You get a little something from it. But that's how they did. But in D.C., with all the gentrification that was going on in D.C., these people had their houses, little businesses, and things like that. As the gentrification started coming through hard, and these people, if you behind on anything, behind on taxes, they lean on that kind of stuff and they get you out because you don't have the money for the upkeep. You don't have the money for the this and that. Before you gone, they done
that's
took
when they
your
lowball
shit.
you.
Well, Umar might be ass
your
out there
shit.
because he can't keep the utilities and shit up. So
That's what Yahshua saying. They go get him out of there when they ready to get him out. And if they doing justification, they go get him out.
And
it's not going to be nothing he can do.
Right. And guess who
Yeah,
else
but
wants
you
to
know,
do that
the
before
guy
she
like
died?
Umar, you pay to go away.
Yeah, and guess who else who went through that before she passed away? Dr. Francis, her house. They did her house the same way. They put the domain
they sure
on
did.
her. They put domain on her, and because she fought him for years for her. Now she had a right to fight him, but they eventually got her up. I mean, I guess by her getting sick and dying, and I think when she passed away, they really just went, okay, we got her out. She's passed on. We can really move her out now, and that's what happened.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So
they get him out of there when they ready. They just haven't gotten him out because when they ready, they get him out of there.
Well,
but
people like this nigga and Tariq
Nasheed,
this is the problem with black people right here. If they would use this power and invest it in civics and educating people on politics, I think black people could have a stand in this country. But these people are so focused on them. They so focused on themselves and making their own money. They don't give a shit about black people. They don't.
I agree.
That whole Prince of Pan-African bullshit.
When you make a show about it and exposing it, now you are the devil, you are this, that, and it's some wild shit. Man.
Yeah, they'll come after you. Just like Tariq Nasheed, people got themselves running around here calling themselves FBA, something that Laura Ingraham came up with. Them motherfuckers will come after you for Tariq now.
But yeah,
that's why I
but
said.
You know, and what they're gonna do? They're gonna jam Umar up with taxes. They're gonna jam him up with. That's how they get you with taxes. They jam you up.
Right here in the city of Wilmington. No, they're gonna get him. They're gonna get him on receipts, and they're gonna say, "Where's your receipts at for? Show us where this money is going, and show." And then when he can't prove that, they're gonna say, "Intimate domain." Yeah, they're gonna say, "Intimate domain, man, you're out of here."
I believe Umar's smarter than that. Listen, I give Umar and Tariq credit. I think they know how to protect their damn money. When it comes to setting up LLCs and putting it in like a business.
Yeah, they know how to protect your money that you gave.
Well, yeah, I'm saying, but they're smarter. They ain't gonna get him on something that damn simple. I don't think he's that stupid now. He better not. I know Tariq Nasheed.
But you gotta have money.
I think Tariq
But you
Nasheed
gotta
got
have
his
money.
shit set up better.
You gotta have money to fight that type of stuff. And then when they start jamming you up with different things like that and giving you time, when they give you them time limits, and if you gotta get this done, this has to be done, and if you don't meet them deadlines when they really want you out, they get you out. Umar ain't got no money. He doesn't have it like that.
He gonna get a slice of the pie though. He gonna get a little slice though.
They might give him a little something, and he gonna take it and go.
Exactly.
But he doesn't have the money to open a school.
The problem is don't nobody ever hold these people accountable. Nobody ever hold these people. I know people call them out and all that kind of shit, but there ain't no accountability for none of these scammers in our community.
Everybody don't call them. I remember, Tyrone, we did shows years ago, and you got called. We got called all kind of names and this and that, and you fucking with black people
about Brother Polite. I used to talk shit.
Hey, Umar used to troll the show.
I used to talk shit about Brother Polite, and people would defend Brother Polite.
They they do have another school here called Cab Callaway. Now Cab Callaway's up, and that's almost like it's Cab Callaway School of Arts, and that used to be Wilmington High School, but they changed it to Cab Callaway. Now when I came home, I said Cab Callaway. I said, why they name it Cab Callaway? I guess Cab Callaway has something to do with Wilmington, Delaware. I guess, but I've never knew him to have anything to do with Wilmington, Delaware. I guess he must be performing here. Yeah, but they call it's called Cab Callaway School of Arts. They have arts and they have regular school there. So it's almost like
I think it's against the law. Somebody can correct me. I think it's against the law to have an all-black school in America. You can't call it that. I don't think you can call it.
Not a public school.
They got one all black school. Well, they got a couple, but they got one in particular called Utundi. I forgot. I forget how they say it, but that's a small private school.
If it's private, then that's something different.
Yeah, it's a more private school.
Well, Umar's school would be private, Tyrone. It won't be. That ain't a public. If he does a school, it'll be a private school.
Mm-hmm.
Let me look up the law on this shit before I start running my mouth.
Which
I don't
he
think
ain't
you can do that.
gonna do ever. I mean, we it's been like damn near 15 years. It's like it's not gonna happen.
No, it's not gonna happen.
It ain't supposed to happen.
No,
it was never gonna happen.
You're right.
They were never serious because when the stripper woman was on here, I forget Yeshua, whoever that is, got her come over, and I was I asked a question, and I asked the woman that was over here. I said, "Well, you'll have your people this that for endowment," and well, we haven't got something else that she said. I was like, "They don't have an endowment. This is never happening.
Yeah,
never gonna happen."
This is what I was.
That's what I was finished with it.
Yeah, and that was what, at least, what was that, 10 years ago? Probably more than that.
That was longer than that. That was longer than that. And I knew then that they just said that these people are not serious. They're not serious. I mean, you don't have to have the largest endowment, but it takes a lot to run a school, and you have to have that backup money. You have to.
Mm-hmm.
And they didn't have any of that. Talking about they was open in like a year or some kind of foolishness she said. And I knew right then I didn't ask any more questions because arguments broke out. And I knew then. I said, "This is a scam. This is a scam."
Yeah, but Tyrone got called every name in the goddamn book, trying to take down a black man. Like, damn. It's so different.
Yeah.
You niggas don't realize I'm trying to save the black community money because y'all sending money to a fucking scammer, but I'm trying to take down a black man. I found it crazy.
But Howard, wait a minute, Howard. Wait a minute. Tyrone used to call out all of them.
Yeah.
And I have to admit, because I was taken by Umar for a little while. But Tyrone used to call out all of them, said all of them were scammers. And we was like, in my mind, I was like, they can't all, but you know what? He was right about every.
People love Boyce Washington. Boyce.
Who, me? I used to like Boyce Walker.
Yeah, people love Boyce Walker.
And you tore Boyce Walkers, and I got upset. I didn't say anything, but I got upset.
You got upset?
Yeah, I didn't say anything. I didn't say anything. And Tyrone, I didn't say anything, but Tyrone told him a new asshole one night, and I got upset. I didn't say anything, but then I started seeing what Tyrone was saying, and I was like, yeah, he's scamming too.
Yeah, now I asked Google. Hold on for a minute. Let me get this out. I asked Google, can you have an all-black private school in America legally? And it said generally it's illegal to have a private school in the United States of America for all-black race-exclusive admission policy. While private schools can focus specifically on serving communities, federal law and the IRS regulation prohibits racial discrimination, meaning schools cannot deny admission to students solely based on their race. So that's what I was thinking, is you can't really have an all-black school in America.
No, you can't.
But like the HBCUs are there for black students, but if you notice now, you got other people of different races going to these HBCUs.
Oh yeah. I mean, that's not uncommon. Yeah.
But yeah, all those you could pick out. I could pick out the scammers easy because of what they were saying and how they was moving, and people just they wanted to believe these guys, and I understand why they wanted to believe, because they wanted better for the black community. Just like this whole African.
There's a lot of people on this show that got mad at us, Tyrone.
Yeah, like the whole
It was
African
going
Egyptian.
down.
You remember the whole African Egyptian movement thing? I was like, okay, somebody full of shit with this stuff.
No, let's not do that. 'Cause
That's
Yasha
That's
was on
Sonata
the news
TV.
and
That's
shit.
Sonata.
Let's not go there. Yasha's on
What's his
the
name?
shit.
Sonata, and then I don't know about Sarah.
Sonata.
I don't know about Sarah Suit said
I don't know about him though. Yeah.
But all that ancient Egyptian stuff that they was preaching to black people and all that stuff was not true at all. Well, no, I ain't gonna say it. I ain't gonna say it all. I ain't gonna say it all.
Don't fucked up. You don't fucked
But the
up,
majority of the
Yasha.
stuff was kind of off.
Well, my point is this.
But Tyrone, you was carrying on about everybody, and it got kind of old. And I was like, I was green. I admit that. I was green, and I was thinking to myself, well, everybody can't be scamming and just scamming over and messing over the black folks. And I was like, I'll be damned. Tyrone was right about that. And
yeah.
But I didn't say anything.
Well,
I didn't say
me
anything.
and Tyrone used to talk about it. I remember one time I said, Tyrone, this nigga Polite talking about buying this. What was it, Tyrone? Damn, I remember I called you. I'm like, man,
It was like some
you talking
houses or
about
something.
Yeah, I'm like, Tyrone, this sound like it's right. Tyrone said, nigga.
No, I remember what it was.
That is bullshit, nigga.
Remember he was talking about buying up a bunch of houses and selling them to people, showing them how to buy and sell homes and flip them and shit. I remember this shit, that scam.
I think it was those shipping containers. It was those shipping containers,
like,
wasn't
it sound like it's good. Do you remember what I'm talking about, Tyrone? We had that conversation.
Yeah, I think it was
like,
those
nigga,
shipping containers. He had something.
No, I don't
There
think
was
it was
containers. Yeah, how's the containers are?
It was
trailers
the
or something.
shipping containers, Tyrone. It was something.
It was trailers or
shipping
some kind of
container
stuff.
shit was bullshit.
It was
You know how they got that shit now where they take the shipping containers and turn them into homes.
Right. This was before that. And I had called Tyrone, and Tyrone like, nigga, that's some bullshit, nigga. Don't be. I was like, oh.
I know. I got proved wrong. I was
I
proved
don't
wrong, but I
want to
didn't
sound.
say anything though.
I don't want to sound bad or nothing, but the majority of them people on this internet selling that bullshit, most of them been to goddamn jail. Most of them was ex-cons, and they was selling some bullshit, and you can tell the way an ex-con talk. Well, I can anyway. When they trying to sell you
I
shit.
couldn't. I was green. I hadn't even long on the internet, so I was green.
Everybody on Sonata TV
stuff.
had been to jail. Let me stop. All them
Yeah,
motherfuckers
you talk about filthy. You talk about filthy Frank.
All them fuckers over there, crooks. Is they still doing Sonata TV?
I seen a video the other day, Tyrone, right? This guy listened to Polite saying that something like you could go take over an abandoned building, and if you start doing upgrades in it, then you can basically take it over or something. This dude, listen to Polite, did this shit, some abandoned building and shit, end up getting 7 years in fucking prison.
Yeah.
Him, his brother, and I think one other person, all of them motherfuckers went to jail. Jailed them all. That dude got 7 years trying to take over an abandoned property.
Trying to squat. He's trying to squat.
Squat.
The nigga set up
Was
a
it squatting? Was it squatting?
No, it wasn't a squat. This was a business. It was a
okay, then that's different. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you can go to jail for that. But there are stories of people that do squat, and they said when you call, it's nothing. The sheriffs will come out. The sheriff will come out and say it's stuff they can do if he's been there more than a certain period of time.
Yeah, but I think that's mainly for homes and stuff.
Process you have to go through.
But that's mainly for houses, like
you gotta
homes.
go to courts. The courts have to do it. The sheriff and them to this. Police can't. Once you get to that point, the police can't do anything about that squatting business.
Yeah, but
you
I
have
think
to deal with that in court.
I think the squatting.
I think
the squatting is mainly for homes and stuff. But Howard was saying it was a business. Ain't that what you said?
Yeah. I mean, he can't do a
this
business.
was a commercial business building to do. went in
Oh
there
hell no! You go straight to jail for that.
and start making upgrades and whatever. Yeah, that nigga got 70 years. He got
Yeah, man,
70
polite.
years.
Listen, those guys are very talented, charismatic, and you know they're easy to listen to, but they full of shit, and they can reel people. They can reel people in. They can reel vulnerable people in real easy. Huh?
You say polite but charismatic?
Hell yeah, he's charismatic.
No, he's not charismatic, bro. Ain't nothing charismatic.
Joshua, listen to me, brother. Listen, Joshua, I want you to listen to me. Polite can run a fucking.
Don't tell me to listen to you. No, hold on, wait a minute.
Okay, can I finish?
Polite is not charismatic.
Okay, he's
not charismatic, bro.
Okay, well that's your opinion. Okay, we're gonna leave it like that.
Credit.
Do you know what charisma is?
Yeah, I know, but polite is not charismatic.
Yes, he was,
and that's about it. He couldn't talk his way out that goddamn jail cell he's in right now.
Okay.
He ain't charismatic.
Then charismatic doesn't matter when it comes to court and shit. It matters when motherfuckers sending him money and things like that.
But again,
charisma matters when you trying to have sex with a baby.
Well,
if you don't remember that shit.
But see, the reason that he has charisma, hold on, Joshua, I get what you're saying, but the reason that he has charisma is because he was able to manipulate groups of people and to donate him, to provide him a way of living, and all that takes charisma, Joshua. Just like Umar Johnson is charismatic, Tariq Nasheed, charismatic. All those people they have charisma.
We all can't be them three people, man. I can't do it because I don't have enough charisma to do it. Them dudes do it, and they capitalize on it.
Without a doubt, and I get that, but I always said Polite was smart, and he's very well intelligent and all that shit. But he just used it in the wrong goddamn way. Now he's in jail for fucking with a damn mind.
Isn't he Nigerian?
No.
Where is he from?
I don't
He's
know.
not Nigerian?
People say that.
No.
People say that, but I don't know. His father is Noak. His name is Michael Noak. Is that a Nigerian name? Because he's Michael Noak Jr.
That joker probably from New York somewhere, man.
He probably got a link.
I think he's Nigerian.
He probably got a LinkedIn page. I can see where he's from. Let me see.
But Sister Elisa, I think that's an FBA thing. His name is Michael Noak Jr. Now, if Noak is a Nigerian, I don't know, but I don't think so. I've heard that before.
I think that Nigerian shit came from him saying he had his DNA tested and he had Nigerian in his DNA. That's where I think that comes.
Oh, that's what that was. What's his name? Michael Noak?
Yeah, Michael Noak. How you spell it?
Noak Jr.?
Yeah, Noak. And when you put that shit in Google, you're going to see all kind of court cases.
Yeah, I see it.
Niggas was squatting all over the place. They wasn't paying rent any goddamn way.
Yeah, I give all those guys credit, man.
Oh, he was also one of them sort of sovereign citizen type niggas.
Yeah. If all of those guys use their skill and their charisma to teach black people about civics, I think we'll be somewhere, but they just don't. They selfish.
And Tariq Nasheed, and Tyreek, he just confused as hell. His name is Vincent. What's his name? Vincent. What's his last name? Vincent something. But he's another one. I look at. I'm like, bro, what are you doing? The FBA thing. He copied that. Matter of fact, he got it from a white guy. That's where he got that concept from.
Well, hold on. Let me pause you for a second.
He got it from a white guy.
Tyrone, remember when we talked 7, 8 years ago, and I said, Tyrone, I don't know about this. We were talking about Yvette Cornell and thing. That's when I used to listen to her.
Mm-hmm.
And I said, Tyrone, this ADOS shit and everything. I said, bro, this sounds like it's going to be a division. They going to divide black people. Remember us having that conversation those years ago?
Yep.
And now look where we are right now.
Yeah.
Am I lying, Tyrone? Did we have those conversations?
Yep.
5, 8 years ago, Tyrone, we had that.
Yeah, when they were telling people not to participate and vote. So Tariq ain't even a black name. Tariq is an Arab name, ain't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but the thing is this,
Nasheed is too, nigga. What the hell you
But that
talking
ain't his real name.
So how is he
It's
moving a
Vincent
black?
Thompson.
How's he?
Vincent Thomas.
How's he leading a black
Vincent
movement
Thompson, I
dressed
think
up
that's
as a
his real name.
goddamn Muslim?
Vincent Thompson. I think that's his name. Vincent Thompson.
Is he my cousin?
And that's the thing too. That's the thing. Him and Yvette Cornell. It's on record that they both that Yvette used to belong to a group. It's on was this white guy they were anti-immigrants or something like that. But what happened was they took the concept and they went out and recruited Yvette Cornell. She got with that group. Then all of a sudden they morphed this other group that came out of that, which was ADOS. Now, when you heard it, it made a little sense. Oh, okay, you know. But then once you got into it,
in the beginning, it makes sense.
She was anti-everything. She was anti-everything. They were like, oh, okay.
When they got to the not voting shit and the all that, I remember I called Tyrone like, yo, this shit ain't gonna go. This is some wild shit. This is gonna fracture.
And then she
black
fell
people.
out.
You remember that conversation, Tyrone?
And then Tyree came along. He copied her concept. He copied it, and he came up with the idea of FBA. Now he even got the shit. What's the word? He even got it. The concept. He even got it. What's the word they use?
He got a patent. He got a patent for it.
He got a patent for that shit. He got a patent for FBA. I'm like,
his name is Marcus Vincent Thompson.
Yeah, Marcus Vincent Thompson. Yes.
Well, here's the thing, Tyrone. Here's the thing. Certain of us can see the grift or see issues before it happened, and then we warn people. We're called all type of anti-black, this and that. And then when it goes down the road, after we done been called all type of names, niggas be like, well, we just need, I was going to get there eventually. But it's like, nigga, we're trying to get you niggas from stop fucking with these goddamn crazy people. And I hate to say it, Tyrone, but it's true. You will never, ever grow and be the biggest motherfucker in the game when you're going against the grain of people, because majority of the people want that hope. They want the bullshit. They gonna fall for the bullshit. And you've always been on the side of doing what's right for black people and calling out the bullshit. And it has caused you in this channel a whole lot of issues for a long time. But when you peel back the onion, when you look at the books and when you look at everything, bro, you were always, and I ain't gonna say only you, some of us too, we were always on the correct side saying stop fucking with these charlatans.
Yeah, that's why I was so heavy on religion, because if you look at stuff, and if you look at why these people are being followed, the Umars and the Tariq, it's all due to that putty of a mindset that religion gave us. We're willing to follow people. We're willing to have leaders because that's what we're used to as a community, following preachers and all that kind of shit. And then now that they pushing away from God, the church, they looking for somebody else to follow. And they got the wrong people filling in that void.
Now it's political.
Yeah.
And shit. So we then switch to the political thing, and it's the same thing. You niggas are falling for charlatan shit. But you get pushback again from people. And you know what? The people, y'all out there listening to this show, if you dig down deep in your heart, you know, nigga, you've been warned over and over. ABC, nigga, you've been warned over and over again. You know, but see, some people are narcissistic and just foul motherfuckers. They just
you can't. Hold on, you can't include. You can't include. Hold on, you can't include ABC or Sarge or anybody that's a MAGA into this conversation, because they already made their choice, and their choice ain't black people. That's just a fact. So you can't include them into trying to wake people up because they ain't want to be woke up. They're never going to be wake up.
I can, but I could do that, but I'll let Joshua go. Yeah, bro.
Yeah. No. Well, I mean, as far as I'm concerned, I was never a Tyree guy. I mean, I've heard some of the stuff. I was always kind of like.
You called in here claiming FBA one time, Joshua. Now don't say you didn't.
I did. No, I did. See, Tyrone, why do you do that, bro? But why do you put words in my mouth? I've never said that. I was never an FBA. Never.
I heard you promoting it or supporting it or something.
FBA.
Oh shit.
No, I was never FBA. Never FBA. Never FBA. Never. That's a fact. That's on my mom's grave. I was never FBA. Never like that stuff because it's anti what? Everything that I'm about, it's anti that.
Mm-hmm.
There's no, so
those people hate the African diaspora.
Yeah,
they hate black people.
Yeah.
They just against black people altogether. And don't get me wrong. Listen, black people all over the world, like the Haitians and the Africans, they got some damn problems now. I swear that need to be addressed.
Yeah, but my point is this: that the only thing I'm getting at, and for me, and this is what I always explain to ABC, because he does the same thing. He hates everybody. Okay, so I'm saying for me, I find where I can get along with a person at. Now, if you constantly saying the same shit over to me over and over again, then I'll back away from you, because then I'm like, okay, we're not getting nowhere. Okay, so let's just stay away from me. But I find where I can agree with a Voice Watkins on certain things he said. Then I take that and keep it moving. You know, now when Tyree talks about foreigners coming here and disrespecting Black Americans, I get that. Okay, I can get that. But when he started calling Ethiopians that say stink, they smell like food, I'm like, nigga, bro, what is wrong with you? See, that's what the problem is. And then he did make a statement one time that they did approach him one time, you know, and he said that those feds that came to his house, now that's the story that I really wanted to, you know, kind of like you get someone to expound on. When those federal agents show up at his house, when that happened, after that, Tyree was a different guy. He was not the same. So I like, damn, well, why'd you make those hidden color videos and shit for them? What was wrong? What's your point? Where you going at with this? So I feel the same way about Dr. Umar. There's certain things I agree with him on, especially when he deals with history. I like that stuff. But then as far as the other stuff, I'd be like, Dr. Umar, bro, stop it. Bro, I mean,
see,
bro,
I think that's a problem. That's a problem. You need to throw the baby out with the goddamn bathwater when it comes to these people.
No, hold on, Tyrone.
Listen to what I'm saying, because as long as you keep saying that they got.
No, Tyrone. Hold on. Let me finish my point, because you cut me off.
Okay.
My point is this: don't tell me as a grown man how to decipher things when I don't tell you how to decipher things. I don't.
Well, I'm speaking as to the community. They need to throw the baby out with the bathwater when it comes to those charlatans. Because if you listen to any, okay, hush now. Let me get this out. If you listen to any bit of what they got to say, it's gonna drag you into the rest of that bullshit.
No,
just because
I'm
not talking to you. I'm talking to the community.
You are talking to me. You're talking to me right now.
I'm talking to the community. I'm talking to the community.
You're talking to me.
I'm telling you, I'm not. I'm not talking to you.
It's going to drag me into it. I said, no, it's not.
I'm not talking to you. Okay? If you listen to any, oh golly, if you listen to any bit of what those charlatans have to say, it's going to drag. I can't see what I got to say.
Said, if I listen, that's what you're saying, Tyrone. Listen to what you're saying.
Okay, what am I saying?
If you, Joshua, listen, it's going to put. I'm saying it's not.
I'm not talking to you.
Okay. Well, don't say you.
I got to use the word you in my language.
No, you don't. You don't have to use the word me. No, you don't.
What the fuck is this?
You can just say people who listen to those guys. If they, that's how you should phrase that. That's all. That's all I'm trying to tell you.
Okay, I'm going to speak the way I want to speak, but I'm not talking to you. Okay. What the fuck?
Okay. Well, but right now you're just ego tripping because I'm telling you.
Because I'm telling you, I'm not talking to you, man. And you want to just because I use the word
but
you.
You said you. You said
Oh God, are we
me.
really doing this? What the fuck are we doing?
But you said, Tyrone, I'm trying to get you say it the right way. You saying you, so you're talking to me.
I'm not talking to you. I'm telling you. Okay, I'm gonna say what I'm gonna say. I didn't forgot. Okay, the community. You, the community, not you, the Joshua. You, the community. Okay. If you listen. Okay. If you take. That's why I say you gotta throw the baby out with the bathwater with these charlatans. You can't listen to nothing they say, whether it's right or wrong. Because if you listen to a little bit of it, you're gonna want to listen to the rest of what they have to say, and that's when you get drugged down that damn rabbit hole of listening to this bullshit that they preaching to the black community. That's why you can't say this person got it wrong. They got a point. You listen to Donald Trump. If you gonna listen to Donald Trump, he got a point. Fuck it, fuck that motherfucker. He can't say shit that's right, and these damn charlatans can't say anything that's right. Nothing. Even though they might be historically correct, even though they might have the right time of day, they full of shit. The 100% of them is bullshit. So you can't listen to nothing they say. So whenever people say, "Hey, he got a point on that," fuck all that. That's just like saying a white racist got a point.
That's you, but Tyrone, that's how you think.
I'm not talking to you. I wasn't talking to you.
No, I'm just saying that's how you think. That's not how the next person on the street might feel.
Well, that's why I'm giving this advice. That's why I'm giving this advice.
Okay, so my point is that those who can take some of the things that especially somebody like Boyce would say, for as business concerned, take some of the stuff. Okay, I can see what he's saying, and keep it moving. It don't mean that they're going to do it.
That's dangerous. That is dangerous.
No, it's not. It's not dangerous.
It's dangerous.
It's not. It's not. That's your opinion.
It's dangerous because the things that people are taking in, right? It's common everyday knowledge. It's just that charlatan is saying it at that time. It ain't nothing that you can't learn on your own. So it's not even worth risking.
Tyrone,
I'm not talking. Can I finish? Listen, I listen to you talk, and I'm giving you my opinion. It's not worth listening to that damn charlatan for you having the possibility to get manipulated and tricked into some bullshit. You go learn the shit on your own. That's all you have to do. You don't have to listen to these people about the business for Boyce Watkins or the black community for Umar Johnson or Africa. You don't have to listen to those people at all to get that information. And that's where we're weak at as a community, is we're too lazy. Okay. We're too lazy to go out and find this information on our own. So we take the easiest route where you got this charismatic guy out here saying all the right things. And you say, oh, yeah, I'll take that piece. Oh, what else did he say? Oh, is that what he said? I'm going to take that piece too. That's how we fucked up. I'm telling you, that's how we fucked up.
No. But again, that's not, what you said, but 1 second, Joe. But what you just said right there was not intelligent. That's number one. We listen to people all the time, whether we like them or not.
Okay.
I go to job. I go to work.
You are not intelligent.
Hold on. Wait a minute. I'm saying for a reason. I'm saying that I go to work every day, and my supervisor might say something that I know that I don't like or accept, but I do listen. Now, he might say one thing. I'm like, okay, I see what he's saying there. I take that from him. You know what I'm saying? And I keep it moving. It doesn't mean, Tyrone, that I'm going to join. I'm going to donate cash flow to them. It don't mean none of that shit. Okay? It just means that, there are people out there that can decipher things and keep it moving. They don't have to be involved with no group, no organization, nothing like that. They just keep it moving. That's all I'm saying, Tyrone. So,
all right, so I heard what you said.
We won't have to be, hold on. We don't have to be, like I tell ABC, we have to be Crips and Bloods. We'll have to be doing. We'll have to act like that with one another. We can just say, okay, I take that, but I'm taking this and I'm moving on. I'm not going to, be sticking, and like I said, I don't have to dislike them. I don't have to dislike them to do that. I can just keep it moving. I don't have to stop listening to their videos or nothing like that. I just keep it moving. You know what I'm saying? And that's it. That's it.
Well, yeah, but the science doesn't agree with you. There's a science to this, and it's encapsulated in a book called Getting to Yes. If you've never read Getting to Yes, my suggestion is Pick it up and read it. It's a really short book. But, the object of the book, to distill it all down, is once you get people saying yes, then you can convince them of anything.
Exactly.
It is the
I
basis
learned
of
that in
sales
sales and
around the
marketing.
world.
I learned that in sales and marketing. That's the Joe just said something because when I was in,
I disagree with
okay,
Joe.
wait a minute, damn it. Listen, let me tell y'all this story. Let me tell y'all this story. When I was in recruiting, they taught us this technique in sales and marketing to get people to join the Army. All you have to do is get them to say yes about something, right? Even though they don't want to go to the Army, you can go to their house. I don't want to join the Army. I'm scared. I'm gonna go die and all that kind of bullshit. And then you ask them, do you like cars? Yes, you like cars. And do you ask something else like do you like playing sports? Yes. It says since you like playing sports, you might like this right here. It's a whole technique that go behind getting people to say yes. I promise you, it is. So Joe, you hit on something. You hit on something right. But Joshua, what you just said, I'm not done. Joshua, what you just said is unintelligent. Since I'm unintelligent. So what I'm trying to say.
I disagree with Joe. Hey, look. Look. Can none of y'all convince me a much of anything, period. So, but I'm saying that's why I disagree with you.
Wait a minute. Did you just say, can't none of y'all convince me of anything?
You said,
no, they
did
can't.
You just said that?
Yeah, right, because...
All right, the conversation over. Yeah.
Well, the Nation of Islam did.
But here's my overall point. I ain't talking to you. You hush. This is my overall point is that you got to excommunicate all of these guys. I heard your guidance, Joshua, about how black people should get along and all this kind of bullshit. That's bullshit because you got black people in your own community that's your enemy. Umar Johnson is your enemy. He don't like you. He don't want the best for black children. Tariq Nasheed is your enemy. He don't like anything about the African diaspora. Boyce Watkins is your enemy because he's taking out financial money from your goddamn community. That is your enemy, even though he got the same. I'm not done. I am not done. Even though he's got the same skin as you, he's on a different side of the goddamn battlefield than you, obviously. So you can't take anything from the goddamn enemy. I know he's your goddamn. I'm using the word enemy, but he don't give a fuck about you. So as soon as he can reel you in, then you gone. Because you said multiple times, shut up. You said multiple times that they got all of them got good points. And I'm telling you from Tyrone, none of them ain't got no goddamn good points. Fuck all them motherfuckers.
Okay, now.
Tyrone, can I add one little thing? I want to add one little thing.
Go ahead.
And especially people who are vulnerable, they should not be listening to nothing. We're a vulnerable community. I agree with Tyrone and Joe.
Because they already proven themselves. They've already proved themselves. They've done proved themselves over the last 10, 15 years. They prove what their intentions is.
Right. So Tyrone, still in all, look, bro, I'm going to say it to you one more time. Again, you must, of course, I stutter so people don't listen to me in the first damn place. So that's the point. But my point is this, like I said before, they're not my enemies, and I don't listen to them like that. Okay? So I'm saying that that's why I say it's nothing that they can say that I can say, I can agree, but again, that's why I say what? I might hear something they might say, I might go, okay, that makes sense, but that's what I do. I keep it moving. That's it.
Okay, I'm not talking about you then.
And so I'm telling you that's how I am. I can't speak for all black folk. I can't. But I can speak for me and the quote the way I am and the way I've come to grow a little bit, etc. So someone and Joe said some of the Nation of Islam said yes, and I agree. I agreed with them at a period of time in my life when I saw them being brothers and brotherhood. Guess what? When I saw that it was issues, I said, damn, okay, I'm moving on from this because this is not what I wanted. This is not what I suspected. You see?
Okay, but I'm just trying to tell you, Joshua, people should be able to learn and grow and be taught a lesson, especially now that we have time behind us. We have over 10, 15 years of these guys doing the same goddamn thing. There is no way that they should get any type of credit towards the black people. 10 years ago, You give them credit, you test them out, like Elisa said and Howard was saying, they'll listen to them a little bit, they sound good, blah, blah, blah. But they learn that them people are full of shit. So now you got to get rid of them.
And that's up to them to learn that. That's
How long is it going to take you to learn that they full of shit then?
No, but Tyrone, you still not listen to a damn word I said. I said I take what some things they say and I keep it moving.
You can't do that. That's dangerous.
No. Tyrone. You took what you learned from the service. Hold on. You took what you learned from the service and you kept it moving. Even though there's some things that you didn't agree with, right?
Okay, Joshua.
Right? Come on, Tyrone, stop it. When you was in the service, there's certain things you took from it and you kept it moving. Right?
Joshua. I want you to listen to me.
Wait a minute.
I want you to hear me.
I'm about to go. No, Tyrone, stop. I'm about to go to bed, bro.
Okay, well, go to bed then. Don't talk no more. Joshua, okay, well, go to bed. Let me say this right here. Joshua.
Don't run, Joshua.
Listen, your analogy. Okay, let me just say this right here.
Be quiet, bro. I got to go to work tomorrow.
Okay, well, go to work. I'm just saying, both of your analogies, when you use your supervisor and you use the military, those analogies don't equate to these damn charlatans. Whenever you want to use an analogy, use another goddamn charlatan. Okay, let me finish. Use another goddamn charlatan to make your goddamn analogy. Because with your supervisor, that was your job. It's not the same thing as fucking Umar Johnson.
It's not voluntary.
Yeah. And with the military, that's a whole nother goddamn job. That ain't no goddamn charlatan on the internet damaging black people. So you can't use those analogies. So what I'm trying to tell you is no, I don't have to take shit away from Umar Johnson or Tariq Nasheed. Fuck, I can throw them in the trash. They ain't worth a shit to me today at all.
So
even though they black.
I'm gonna ask you again. When you was in the service.
Nigga, you didn't hear a word I just said. That's a false analogy.
No.
That is a false analogy.
When you was in the military, there's certain things that you did not like, that you heard, you didn't like, and there were certain things that you did hear that you like. No.
I'm going to answer his question because he can't get past his point.
Let me finish.
Yes, I learned stuff out of the military, yes.
No.
Yes.
Okay, you learned military, and you can't, that's all I'm saying, and you saying yes. That's all. That's all I'm saying. It's not a big deal.
Okay, but here's the difference of what I'm not saying throw the military away. I'm not saying throw the army away. I'm telling you, you need to throw Boyce Watkins away, Tariq Nasheed away, and Umar Johnson away. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Now, long as you want to be vulnerable. Long as you want to be vulnerable and listen to what these men say, you make the community weak. Is what I'm trying to say.
There you go again.
Okay.
I'm wrong. I'm telling you, what you say to me it doesn't really make that much sense.
I know it don't.
Right, because you're telling a grown person, another grown man how to try to think for himself, and another grown man telling you.
He's not telling you. He's just giving you some advice, bro.
I'm not even talking to you, bro. So I'm talking to Tyrone. That's what I'm trying to say, bro.
God.
It's not personal.
Why are you taking it so personal? Why are you taking it so personal?
It's not personal. I'm just saying that again, the thesis to my statement again, and I'm gonna keep driving this point home. I don't have time to be hating. Black men in general. Even though I might not be around them, even though I might not like what they say, I don't have that time no more. I don't. I don't have that time no more. If they do things, if I'm in disagreement, I'll find a way to either stay away from them or just keep it neutral with them, and that's it. I don't have to go around hating them and shit. I think that we waste a lot of time in doing that. We waste
on them, bro.
Yeah.
Actually,
no. We waste a lot of time doing that. We waste so much time.
So you
keep on loving every black man that they is
taken advantage of by a charlatan. That's what you say. You don't care.
No. Again, you don't have to give them motherfucking shit.
You're giving them credit. You're giving them credit because you're saying that you're getting something from them. You are giving them something. So stop.
Tyrone, come on, bro. Come on, Tyrone. Come on, bro. Come on, man. Come on, Tyrone. Again, you're not making sense.
Okay, well,
I'm just repeating
why
you arguing. You agree that they
understand why you arguing with me.
But you agree that these people are full of shit. So where's the argument coming from? I don't understand.
But that's not the point.
That is the point.
I can agree that there's some things they do that I might dislike.
No, everything that they do is wrong.
Okay.
Everything that they do.
Again. So I take Howard. I take some things they might do. I'm like, okay, that makes sense.
See, that's where you fucking up. That's where you fucking up.
Talking to me. Talk to Tyrone.
That's where you fucking up.
To me?
That's where you fucking up right there.
So my point is that
I'm telling you, fucking up.
That's all I'm trying to say. No. That's all I'm trying to say.
When you fucking up, when you give these men any credit, you fucking up. I'm telling you fucking up.
Tyrone, listen to what I'm saying, bro.
Mm-hmm.
I give certain dudes credit who's out there trying to do something.
What they trying to do?
Certain guys.
Pick one guy. What is it? What is that one guy trying to do?
Okay, here's the thing. Okay, now you're gonna ask me what they trying to do.
Yeah. Because that's what you just said. I'm just repeating what you said.
Look. I do agree with some of the methods of Boyce Watkins when he's talking about business and doing for stuff.
Okay, let's use Boyce Watkins then. Go ahead.
Okay. I like some of the stuff he's attempting to do, and he's did it. And that's about it. I like to see Dr. Omar when he talks about his. I think that's something that he should not gotten away from. He should stay with that.
Okay. So let me use Boyce Watkins.
Okay.
Boyce Watkins.
No.
You chose Boyce Watkins, and I'm going to use Boyce Watkins.
No. Because the only thing that you're going to do. You're going to tell me what you dislike about him. And that's fine. But I don't care what you dislike about him. That's not me. So, again.
Okay, I heard that you said you got some stuff that...
Hey, Tyrone.
Why you want to Sarge? What the hell? If you got Tourette's too? What the hell? You won't let me talk? What the fuck?
No, because the more I let you talk, the more I'm going to stay up.
Oh, so this is all strategic for your ass. You ain't trying to let me talk at all, is you?
No, I'm serious. I'll give you a call.
You ain't got to call me for shit. I'm going to tell you right now that Boyce Watkins has ripped the black community off with his fake-ass financial courses. And there's been plenty of people filing complaints that Boyce Watkins ripped them off of hundreds of thousands of dollars. So whenever you say that Boyce Watkins is good with his finances, he's ripping people off with his financial courses. And I played the video on here where Boyce Watkins and Charles Wu, that Asian guy, told us that those courses only cost him $7 a piece, and he's charging hundreds of dollars for those goddamn courses to the black community, and the black community is not benefiting from those courses at all. As a matter of fact, they're worthless. As a matter of fact, there was one caller that called in here that told me that he ordered a goddamn course and didn't get shit, couldn't get no goddamn help, couldn't finish the goddamn course, couldn't reach Boyce Watkins. So fuck Boyce Watkins and his goddamn financial information.
And like I'm saying, I'm sure those things has happened. I'm not saying they didn't happen, but again, why do you got to take a course from Boyce Watkins?
That's what his whole thing was.
Okay, so why do you got to take a course? I don't take no courses.
Okay, well, you know what? Okay, listen. We just gonna have to agree to disagree. I'm not gonna argue with you no more.
Yeah, so that's all I'm trying to say, bro.
I'm not gonna argue with you no more. But I'm gonna tell the people. I'm gonna tell the people to leave those black men the fuck alone. That's what I'm gonna tell the people. Don't fuck with those black men because they're full of shit.
Right.
No matter what Yasha would say about how much good information they got, fuck them damn black people. That's what I'm gonna tell you.
The only thing you gotta do as far as business is read some business books yourself. And if Dr. Bush says something that's interesting, hear it and keep it moving.
No, you don't. You don't fuck with it.
You don't got to send him no money.
Well, you're sending him money by listening to his goddamn videos because you're going to get paid off of AdSense. Fuck that motherfucker. He need to go out of business. He don't need no more support.
All right. Night, Tyrone. And all right, bro.
All right. Take it easy. And guys, y'all done kept me up late. I know Joshua and I entertained you.
Q&A session is over.
So I'm going to open the lines.
Say something real quick and I get ready to go. And I'll talk to you guys. I think it's because they're black.
Yeah.
Why Joshua? Because I wanted to say that, but I couldn't get in. I think it's because these people are black. Why he's trying to I don't know.
That's what it is.
That they have something good to say. I think that's what it is.
That's what it is.
And I don't care if they blue. if they're scamming our community, you throw the baby out with the damn bathwater.
Yeah.
I mean, wouldn't the good things that they have to say be the cheese on the trap?
Yeah, if it was 10 years ago, then you were just learning and you said give them a chance, I say okay. But now at this point in time, it's time to say fuck them.
No, you don't give.
I'm like, the good things that you say, the good things that you say don't matter when you shitting on the people that's sending you the money.
Right.
The people that, I mean, I don't.
Yeah, and I get it. It's like Elisa said, y'all should look at them as black men and not tearing black men down.
It don't matter. But that don't fucking matter.
Black men are the ones that standing in the damn pulpits
the
messing with children.
Got their hand in my pocket. They got race don't have anything to do with who. Okay, so I'm a look at the nigga who got his hand in my pocket. Oh, you black. So I'm not gonna fuck you up the same way I'm gonna fuck the white man up. That doesn't make no sense to me.
And I think that's what it is. I think that's what it is. And I was trying to get that
is looking at it like the white man is listening in right now. He's trying to stay on code. Like, why are y'all,
you on that shit too,
quote unquote, tearing the black man down?
We got another
you on that
baby
shit.
coon.
You always
Another
on that
baby
bullshit.
coon.
Women, don't start arguing. You gotta let him talk. What you gotta say?
I think that's his moment to keep it real. Like, you don't want to talk down on his people around others.
Okay, I understand your point of view, but that point of view is what's got us where we're at right now. So at some point in time, we got to stand up.
Maybe I agree, but I think that's his point. Is my point.
But people need to be told that you all skin folk and kin folk or whatever the hell the saying is. Everybody black ain't gonna help you out, and you should know that through life.
Yeah.
I don't even know you, Anthony, but I know that you done ran into some black folks that fucked you over. You understand? And you ain't gonna fuck with them no more. That's just a fact. You see what I'm saying? So everybody run into that, and you don't fuck with them no more. I had when I was young, I had I think he was my cousin. He got in the car and he stole $200 from me. I haven't seen that motherfucker since then. Over 30 goddamn years. I don't fuck with him. You see what I'm saying? So you don't just because they popular and got an audience and all that shit, that don't mean you just got to say, okay, he's black, I'm gonna excuse him. No, he ain't got shit good to say toward the black community. Tariq, Umar.
Because guess what? There's a lot of good black people out there saying a lot of good black things.
There you go.
And they are true.
Yeah.
And they are true. So I don't know. I have to scoot over about them too.
And that happens on this line. There are good black people like yourself, Sister Elisa, and I grudgingly say Tyrone, but I'm gonna say Tyrone. and there's a lot of good black people that are saying good things, but they don't want to hear it because they view you tearing another black man down. Nigga, I'm trying to save black people from the bullshit.
And not only that, they got a history. Now they have a history. Now these charlatans.
So why is it so hard to run that? What about the black on black crime discussion then?
What?
Why is it always an argument? That's where white people kill each other.
What about it? Distract from the whole conversation.
When black on black crime is on the table.
No, listen, Anthony.
If we're gonna do it, you got to do it across the board.
Okay, but that black on black crime talking point comes from white people, and I know that. Howard knows that. Elisa knows that.
But it's actually
let me finish. You asked the question and let me finish. So whenever we hear people posing questions like that, we know exactly where it comes from. That's a white talking point to get black people divided amongst each other. So that's why we don't even address it, because it's bullshit. Because if you look at the Epstein Island alone, look at how many crimes was committed on that island, and none of those crimes are in the statistics.
So black on black crime is propaganda?
Yes, it's propaganda.
No. Carol, can I add something? We was in here talking about, in a sense, we were talking about these guys. We were talking about black on black crime.
Wow.
But usually there's always someone where we're talking about something that the other communities are doing or doing to us.
Yeah.
We're talking about white folks. That somebody will come in, well, black on black crime. I'm not going to address that, because that is just somebody coming in to cause chaos.
Yeah, and Elisa, you just made a good
We're
point.
talking about black on black crime. Okay, that's all good and well. But when we start talking about white folks, as far as I like him, then he could be, but black folks do it too, and they did this too. We're not talking about that.
Yeah.
That's usually why people get upset, because people throw that in to cause chaos.
Well, and that's a good point because we were talking about. Hold on, wait a minute. We was talking about.
That
wait a
would
minute.
be
Hold on.
repairing the black community. If you genuinely want to repair the black community, you want to minimize.
That's what we were talking about.
Okay,
but
Anthony,
we were talking about
listen,
that, though.
listen. That's what we were talking about.
Black
We were
on
talking.
black crime has to be talked about in order to get there.
If you shut up and listen, we were talking about how black people.
Hey, who put you in charge, nigga? Who put you in charge?
We were talking about how black people get over on other black people. That's exactly what we was talking about. So I don't know what the fuck you come here with that black on black crime bullshit for. Because that's exactly what we were talking about.
Only because of what Howard stated. Like they always, holding black people accountable. But usually when it's about what black people are doing, you got niggas like Joe and Howard on here saying like white people do crime as well.
Taking money from black people.
Y'all don't really hold black people accountable.
We
but when
was
it
just
comes to
trying to
niggas
hold
like
people
Umar, I
accountable.
don't even support Umar.
We were just trying to hold black people accountable. So I don't know what the fuck you talking about. This whole conversation being about holding black people accountable. This whole conversation being about holding black people accountable.
The entire conversation was about that. But then you came in with, well, what about black on black crime?
No.
See, it is that's chaos.
Holding black people accountable.
Sister Lisa, that's what happens when you get caught up in strap chatting. It fucks you up.
Right.
Well, anyway,
it confuses you.
And that's what happens when
it flies you backwards. It flies you forward. You don't know where the fuck you end up once you done chatting with a nigga wearing a chin strap. So strap chatting always gonna lead you to some nonsense and bullshit and try to take you off the subject matter that you on.
Hey,
you're the worst thing about this call,
he's
nigga.
the guy 5 minutes before.
Okay, so since this conversation is going this way. Okay, so since this conversation is going this way,
you're the
I'm
nigga in high school mad at the popular niggas because you couldn't get ass, Joe.
Okay, so since this conversation, is going this way, thanks to Anthony, I'm about to get off y'all, and y'all have a good night. I'll talk to y'all later.
Y'all keep it going.
Man, nigga gonna take a shot at me. You gonna mute me when I come back at him. Come on, Tyrone.
I was speaking.
I think he's
go
listen
to Biden or something, nigga.
Yeah,
go listen to Biden.
Yeah.
Hey, YouTube don't get ready to shut y'all down. YouTube don't get ready to shut y'all down. So if y'all want to call in, y'all call in. And y'all on the line, y'all take it easy. Y'all have a good night.
Yeah.
Joe always glazing some other nigga, bro. You only want to come in and engage when you got backup all night, bro. You usually mute up when it's only you. You be on some hoe